What's going on, chat room? All right, we're back, boys. Hope you guys are having a great day. Yeah, we came on later today. We started streaming a little later because I was on with Dermy Wormy stream earlier on Ball Busters. So if you guys haven't already done so, go and check that out. That was pretty fun. And but yeah, I hope you guys are having a good day, man. So we got a couple of things we're going to talk about, and whether or not I'm going to be playing video games tonight, it will really determine whether or not it determines how long we go on for, right? It really depends on how long we go on for. But anyways, chat, hope you guys are doing good. Hope you guys are having a great day. But yeah, man, we're back. Hope you guys are doing well. What's going on, dudes? What's going on, Jury, Tree Bear, Mike McGinnis, Lord Balda? What's on, Gray? How's it going, man? Junebug, you'll have a good night. Thank you so much for hanging out, Junebug. Santi Quaz, Isaac, Naruto the 7th. Hope you guys are having a good day. So let's go on Alucard. So tomorrow there will be no Project Egg Roll. As you guys, if you guys didn't already know, I put up a post today on Instagram and on the YouTube post area that there will be no Project Egg Roll. Gray's internet has been very spotty. The monkeys that's been living under his pantry that's powering his internet are dying or possibly already dead. So he needs better internet. I told him that he should be getting Starlink, but brother has not gotten Starlink yet. So I told him, hey Gray, I'm gonna be out of town. So Gray, you're gonna man the fort. You're gonna do a solo stream, all right? And then he was like, yo, the monkey under my pantry is dying. I'm not sure if my internet will hold up. I'm like, brother, you either need new monkeys or you need Starlink. All right. What's going on, Alucard? I'll be doing well, man. But yeah, we're gonna see whether or not we're gonna be playing Hollow Knight tonight. We'll see how long we're gonna be streaming for. I do have to wake up sort of early tomorrow, and for me, early is like 9 or 8 or 9 a.m. So that's early enough for me, and it's not even packed yet. So, but anyways, chat, man, fucking, I hate this gay dry cough. I am used to gay dry coughs though. But anyways, chat. But yes, and also this Sunday, be sure to look out for Rush Hour 2 review from Asian Dad. So that's gonna be fun. I made one already, so you guys go and check it out. What's going on, Sean? Sean's JC Marshall. Not JC, CJ, John CJ Marshall. What's going on, dude? Hope you're doing well. Hopefully everyone's having a great night. But yeah, man. Yes. So go ahead and I'll do like a little sneak preview later on. But we're gonna be talking about a bunch of stuff. We're gonna talk about Tyler Robinson, the whole Jimmy Kimmel thing, new stuff that came out, Stephen Colbert. We're gonna watch a video. We're gonna talk about Ghost of Yote. That's about it. All right. Pretty simple. Patty Quinn, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you for the raid on Twitch site. Thank you, man. Hope you had a great stream, brother. Sweet, another Asian Dad review. 100% another Asian Dad review. So, the Asian Dad review is going to be out on Sunday. It'll be Rush Hour 2. So that's going to be fun. And then Rush Hour 3 will be for next weekend. So be sure to subscribe to channel. And if you like the channel, like the stream, subscribe to stream. Yeah, Persona music? Yeah, we got some Persona music. But yeah, man, we got the Whims of Fate. That's not the Whims of Fate. That's just Persona music. That's just them dancing, right? Right? It's the Whims of Fate. It's the other one. That's the one. That's the other one I use. But yeah, man. But hopefully you guys are having a great day so far. But yeah, what's going on, Smallville, man? What's going on? Chat, if you guys don't know, we are live on Kick, Rumble, X, Twitch, and YouTube. All 5. All right? All 5. So I don't care where you guys watch me. But be sure to subscribe to the channel. My internet is still fucking down? Yeah, man. The Grays. Third world country having ass internet. I told you to get new monkeys. I I told you to get new monkeys. But if a monkey is too hard to catch off the street, you gotta get them Starlink, all right? You gotta get Starlink. But yeah, man. Phil, what's my favorite Gundam? Where do you stand on Iron-Blooded Orphans? What's my favorite Gundam? I think the original Mobile Suit Gundam is probably like you can't beat the original Mobile Suit. Now here's the thing though. The unicorn Gundam is pretty cool. Some of the Gundam Seed stuff is pretty cool, but I'm a basic ass bitch when it comes to Gundams. I'm one of those idiots that actually legit like. I think Sandrock's cool. Sandrock Custom is cool from Endless Waltz. Heavy Arms. I have Heavy Arms. I bought it and I made it. I had Heavy Arms Custom. And I had Death Scythe Custom. And what's it called again? Gundam Wing Custom. I have all of them besides the fucking Asian dude. The whatever Fang Loi. Fang, whatever his name. Forgot his name already. And then of course the basic Gundam Mobile Suit Gundam one is really, really awesome. We'll mostly be lurking, hopping on Australia's account. Hey man, have fun with that, dude. Have fun with that. But yeah, man. I love Heavy Arms. Even though like once he runs out of bullets, he's done. But Heavy Arms has always been like I have a MG Sandrock. I still need to build. Yeah, Sandrock is fucking badass, especially if you get the one with the cloak. Look at this shit, man. Sandrock Custom. Like this shit was fucking badass. Look at this shit, man. It had a fucking cloak, bro. This shit is badass. It has two fucking like giant scythes. They're not scythes, right? They're more like what's it called again? Some I don't know what the fuck these are called, but he came with a cloak. That shit is fucking cool. I always like this one. This one has always been like, it's not my favorite, but like I like it a lot. It's really cool. Like it. So when it doesn't have the cloak, it doesn't look as cool. I think Death Scythe Custom is really cool too. Death Scythe Custom. This shit is like something Batman would fucking pilot. Yeah, the Endless Waltz upgrade was so badass. Hell yeah, dude. Look at this shit, man. And the thing is like the wings, the fucking Batman wings come together and it sort of forms like a cloak as well. This is really fucking sick. So you can actually close the cloak. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, man. These were cool. I love these. I think I had a soft spot for Epion. Tall Geese is okay. I prefer Epion. I think Epion was really, really cool. But yeah, I used to watch a lot of Gundam Wing. This is what got me into Gundam, was watching Gundam Wing. And then I went back to go watch a lot of the older stuff, man. Look, god damn, bro. God, look at this shit, bro. Can I open this new image? Fuck. But yeah, I always like this. I think Endless Waltz was great. Honestly, Gundam Wing is still my favorite because it's intro, it's the universe. Yeah, it is my my gateway into the Gundam universe. It was literally because it was on Toonami. So I watched next up on Toonami, Gundam Wing, right? And you fucking get the song. It's like, and then you get the Endless Waltz one. The reflection song is really good. Communication is really good. Like the songs for them is great. Death Scythe, hell, is so sick when they first showed it. Absolutely, dude. Death Scythe was probably my favorite one. Like of course it's cool to like. There's 3 versions of the main what's a Hero Yuri or whatever his name, right? The main Gundam Wing guy. He had the second phase where like it could turn into a plane. Like that's really fucking cool. And then you have the one with the giant wings. They have fucking double cannons. He puts it together. He's go, fucking. That shit's great. I love the story of IBL. Yeah, IBL is pretty good too. But yeah, like I just like I'm pretty basic when it comes to Gundam. Like I don't know that many. But yeah, I do like I do like it, man. But yeah, yeah, communication is really, really good. And what's it called again? And I think reflection is really good. I think communication is better. But Reflection is also really good. It has like it's great, man. It's great. But yeah, but it's pretty cool. It's pretty damn cool. But yeah, man. How you guys doing, man? How you guys doing? What's going on? Thomas Mumpy? What's going on, dude? V Real? But yeah, Arturo, what's going on, dude? Hope you guys are having a great day. Hope you guys are having having a great day. So I will show a sneak peek of what's it called again? Of the Asian Dad reviews in a bit. It is ready to go, and I had a lot of fun making the. It's a little bit. It's like 4 minutes long, like 4 minutes 30 seconds long, just a little bit longer. And then next week, it will be Rush Hour 3, and then there's gonna be a bunch more that's gonna be coming out though. It's gonna be fun. I love making the Asian Dad reviews. But yeah, I will try to play some Hollow Knight tonight, but I won't be here during the weekend, so there will be no, like I said, there will be no Project Egg Roll tomorrow. Gray's internet is ran on Space Monkeys, and those aren't working out really well. So let's see. Yeah, I really enjoy IBO. It was good. HG Barbatos. Yeah, there's a lot of really, really good Gundams I don't even know about. Like, my brother was very, very into Gundam Seed. Like, that's what got him into it. For me, I watched Gundam Wing first. He was into Gundam Mobile Suit Gundam Seed. So that was his shit, and he loved Gundam Seed. He watched it a lot. Yeah, this looks really cool. Like, for me, I might get back into building like mechs and stuff like that. But damn, it's like $300. 1/100 scale Gundam Seed Destiny Strike Freedom Gundam MGEX. $300. That's expensive. That is expensive stuff, man. But yeah, I didn't really get into Gundam Seed, but by the time when Gundam Seed came out, like, I didn't watch Gundam anymore. But I do like I used to play a lot of Super Robot Wars, and I played a little bit of Gundam Warriors. I like Gundam Warriors. That was pretty good. And they can get expensive. Yeah, and the thing is that some people get really, really into it. They buy like Gundam markers and Gundam, like they fucking paint it in so that it looks like battle worn. It looks like it's from the anime or the manga or whatever. Like, people get super, super into it. Yeah. Let's see. Even plot timeline so far in the future Gundams were considered relics. Really? One of the reasons why I stopped the addiction, plus more core room to put more upset. I know some people, like, they will buy a bunch of like display cases. Some like, I went to my friend's house where he hung it up from a ceiling, and it looks like it's like floating and it's about to attack something. But like, man, what happens is an earthquake and all your shit drops and it breaks. So like, yeah, I can't do that. I can't do that shit, man. Some of these are crazy. Like, for me, I think this is pretty cool. I think some of these are really, really cool looking. Like this one here, Destiny. This one looks pretty sick. Like this one looks pretty cool. But yeah, I just love Gundam Wing though. Gundam, like, like I said, I'm a basic bitch. I love Fudas. No. There's no food attacks here. None of that. All right. There's no food attacks. There's no Blair White tax. There's no tax here. It's a tax-free stream. None of that's here, okay? Then you guys know. All right. Let's go ahead and talk about this crazy insanity. All right. Let's talk about this crazy insanity, okay? Speaking of degenerates, you guys say I'm a degenerate. I guess I would say so. You know, being into some weird shit. But the thing is, allegedly, this is from the New York Post. Alleged Charlie Kirk assassin Tyler Robinson played furry shades of gay porn video game online. So we talked about this on Project Egg Roll. And now it is on the New York Post. That is wild stuff, man. accused Charlie Kirk assassin Tyler Robinson played pornographic furry games online and followed artists known to draw cartoons depicting pedophilia, according to a shocking report. So now a lot of people was like, oh, he's MAGA. Oh, he's conservative. Oh, he's this and that. Okay. Like, even I don't dive into the furry shit. Okay. The vor stuff, the furry stuff, that is like I'm into some degenerate stuff, but this is some like crazy degenerate stuff, man. The fact that this is on the New York Post is crazy. Friends of the 22-year-old suspect told the Daily Mail that Robinson, who allegedly left a sex-related gaming message on the bullet casing used to kill Kirk, used a custom account name Crafton247 on multiple gaming online platforms where he engaged in fringe furry subculture. And remember, we had on Dermy Wormy on Project Eggroll, and he notified us how degenerate these furry people are. It is gross, disgusting, and there's a lot of people who are into this kind of furry stuff, okay? A Steam account with that name shows he downloaded and played a dating simulator called Furry Shades of Gay. That is absolutely crazy. Now, the like reading it from an online X post, reading it from that's different. But hearing this from the New York Post is crazy stuff, man. Yo, Epic Mike, thank you so much for the raid, brother. Yo, thank you so much for the raid, brother. Hope you had a great stream, man. Hope you had a great stream. Did he get far in schedule 1? I'm not sure, but thank you for the raid, dude. Thank you, man. Appreciate it, dude. But yeah, which describes itself. So basically, he downloaded and played a game, a dating simulator furry game called Furry Shades of Gay, which describes itself as a love queer relationships, hot gay sex, slapstick humor. That is some wild stuff, man. That is wild stuff. What's going on, everyone? Hope you guys are doing well. Cozy Goober, Rabnad, B-Man, Magnus, the supervillain, Orion Pax. Thank you. Alder, the Musing, Angie Blinken, Darth Bane. Thank you. MMZ, the Milkman, John Ambler, Lost Bravestan. What's going on, dude? Deluded Reality. Shout out everyone. Legendary Scrub, everyone. Shout out. But yeah, this is crazy stuff, man. So, yeah, you guys ready for this, right? You guys ready for this? Here we go. The account on the website furaffinity.net, which features sexualized images of cartoon animals, also features an account name matching one that Robinson used. The report claimed. Just last week, Crafton247's account on the site said that he had recently watched content created by a user called Red Rusker, an artist known for furry porn, who has admitted to drawing images showing underage characters having sex. This is the guy that assassinated Charlie Kirk, allegedly. Okay, this is alleged. Not 100% sure, but this is alleged. And remember, one of his bullet casings says Bogus Owo. This is crazy work. Oh my, that is wild. Oh my God. Red Rusker confirmed on Fur Affinity in May of 2023 that he had made art that depicted underage characters, saying that there are about a dozen or so species in total. He said that he felt guilty as fuck, but about such images, that I won't draw it again. Bro, you drew it. The fact that you drew it to begin with was bad enough. But continues to post cartoon porn with younger looking characters, the Mail reported. That is wild stuff, man. Robinson also appeared to be friends with another artist known as Ober. I'm pretty sure that's how he said it. who also creates furry content as well as images of incredibly obese women being fed. Oh, yo, Epic Mike, thank you so much for the raid, brother. Hope you had a great stream, man. Thank you. That's some gay shit. Hell yeah, man. This is wild. Robinson left a comment on Ober's Steam profile in January 2024, writing, "He beats me when mom goes on her work trips," with punctuation resembling a crying emoji on a Daily Mail. So that was him right there on the rooftops. Robinson, who was in a relationship with a transgender roommate, is charged with fatally shooting Charlie Kirk, 31, while the conservative activist was speaking in front of thousands of spectators at UVU on September 10th. The spent cartridge, which is the casing, believed to have come from a rifle Robinson used as an inscribed on the message. It said, "Notice this bulge OWO." An OWO is an obscure emoticon that is used to represent a wide eye face, and this is used in furry contents, which is wild stuff, man. So, I want to go to the actual Daily Mail article. Let me see really quick, just to be sure. Just to be sure. Just to be sure, all right? There is some crazy stuff. Okay, we haven't seen anything. All right, there's nothing like that. But yeah, it is really crazy. Okay, so there's nothing that's shown, okay? But the fact that you have this guy that was into this kind of stuff, and the fact that this one is also creates furries that feeding obese women is wild stuff, man. But yeah, I don't know conservative. I'm pretty sure there might be. I'm not sure, but typically the Republican side and conservative side does not engage with this kind of stuff. It is wild stuff, man. This is crazy. Yeah, Tyler is probably into vor. I wouldn't doubt it. All right, I'm doing some research. I'm doing research, okay? I'm doing research right now. Hold on, let me see something. Let me see it really quick. Bro, I can't even show some of these. I can't even show some of these. That's gross. Why would you? There is what the sick people in this world, man. Feeding obese furries. I didn't need to see that. I didn't need to see that. I did not need to see that. That's that's something that I can't unsee. There's a lot of things I've seen. I've been on the internet for quite some time. All right, I've been on internet for quite some time, chat. That's some wild stuff. That's some crazy stuff. I hate stereotyping everyone, so I won't. But there are some nutter butters with on this planet, absolutely, man. But yo, thank you for the raid, Epic Mike. Hope you had a great stream. Hope you have a good night, dude. Reach out to me if you're still here. If you want to do the I overheard that we can do a schedule 1 thing. I haven't played schedule 1 in a while though. Yeah, exactly. This works sick, dark, and disgusting. Yeah, man. Emotional damage. Phil, how about showing some slingshot bikini pics again, like that other one stream? What? Maybe if you if the super chat comes in, and I'll show it. If he was into that stuff, how can all of these women in art get pregnant with 100 babies? That's weird. That is very weird. All right. Get Tyler a few years, he'll be into vor. Yeah, I missed 5 minutes ago and I didn't see those images. Yeah. Oh shit, man. Yeah, they all need Jesus. True. Chubby chasers too. They have everything. Yep, that's wild. I can't. I can't get jiggy with the shit, man. Feeder fetish is weird. Yeah, man. Yeah. Phil speaking from experience this time. No. Please stop sharing the screen, man. I really don't need to see this gay shit. Oh shit, man. Oh man, that's some crazy ass shit. Okay, we're gonna close that. Close that thing out. I don't need to see that anymore. All right. But chat. I'm gonna give you a sneak peek. I'm gonna give you a sneak peek. You guys ready for a sneak peek? Hello. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you guys a sneak peek right now. Okay. Okay. You guys ready? I'll give you guys like a 30-second sneak peek. This Sunday will be we'll be dropping a new Asian Dad reviews, and it's on Rush Hour 2. Okay, it's on Rush Hour 2. So if you guys haven't checked it out, go ahead and check out the most recent one that I put out, Rush Hour Asian Dad reviews Rush Hour 1. So this is Rush Hour 2. So I'll show about 30 seconds of it. Okay, well, not 30 seconds, maybe a couple seconds of this. So the movie we talked about last week, we talked about the number 1. And if you like this video, consider. Okay, so go here. Okay, this movie pop off like the firecracker in the Lunar New Year. That rather more than my mama hushing my doing dim sum. Cause Jackie Chan, why he's still my number 1 hero lah. They took the Rush Hour 1 magic, that sweet make pow pow boom boom bam bam from Jackie Chan and Chrissy Tucker side. Spitting yap yap, make it bigger, better, and oh my god, make me so horny, feel like I have a long time now. Jackie Chan spin, lip smash to Hong Kong karaoke joint. Yeah, massage parlor happen on earth. Every fight sharper, punchier than the first, with the joke flying like dim sum during yum cha. And then all right. So there we go. This is a sneak peek. It's going to be coming out on Sunday. Go and check it out. It is I have a lot of fun making this one. Every time I make one of these, I have a lot of fun. I have a lot of fun making these. So this one is pretty. Remember, this scene was crazy. I remember Massage Parlor Heaven on Earth when he picked out all of these girls. This girl is pretty hot. She's Filipino. This girl's Filipino. Like they're all pretty hot, right? Yeah. You may break videos in 3 parts. Yeah, man. Yeah. So it's fun. This is fun. Asian Dad review Shanghai Noon. Yeah. If we're gonna do Shanghai Noon, we're gonna do Shanghai Noon and Shanghai Nights. We're gonna do both of them. Have not seen Rush Hour in years. Need to refresh. Yeah. These are great, man. These are great. So go ahead and check it out. The video will be dropping on Sunday morning. So Sunday morning at 6 a.m. my time. So that'll be 9 a.m. 9 a.m. Eastern. Yeah. But yeah, it is great, man. It is great. But thank you, Legendary Scope for the 5. Thank you. Thank you for the possibly tie. Could be. Right. Thank you for the 5 Legendary Scrub. Thank you. And with that, we got to bring on the Sydney Sweeney. Now that we have that, we got to bring in the Sydney Sweeney. Okay. We got to bring on Sydney Sweeney. There it is. This is Sydney Sweeney. Thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you. Really appreciate it. That Filipino chick has a Bangkok. No. MZ. Don't say that. If you say things that you cannot take back, don't say that. Okay, that's terrible things. Okay, do not say that. But yeah, this is thank you for the super chat. Thank you. This is for the super chat. There is some titties on screen and no one's talking now. No one's caring what I'm saying just because now we have Sydney Sweeney on the screen. But thank you guys. Really appreciate it for hanging out. Thank you guys. But yeah, I hope you guys are looking for. Gosh, cannot wait for the Shanghai reviews. Yeah, we're gonna do Shanghai noon, Shanghai nights. There's gonna be like a bunch of Jackie Chan movies I'll be doing, and then we'll also do other ones as well eventually. But yeah, there's gonna be a lot. There's gonna be a lot of stuff, tons of stuff. What's going on, Hassan? I'm so glad I found this channel. Yeah, yo, Hertz Donut, what's going on, dude? Darth Bane. Sorry, what you're saying? You keep moving after she stops walking. Yeah, man. That's when people are saying that her boobs are fake. Those are some real. Those are some real tits. Those are some real ass titties right there. All right. What's going on, Vexsphere? What, General Kangaroo? This is as amazing. What were you saying again? Look, I am getting distracted as well. But thank you for the super chat. Thank you. All right. I'll have this window up just in case we get another super chat, okay? I'll have that window up just in case. But all right. We're gonna talk about this as well. Is it already? How's the stream already 5 hours? That's some crazy stuff. That's some crazy. Let's go. What's Schizosaurus? Mike, what's going on, dude? There's some good genes. Yeah, man. Good genes. Legendary Scrub with a $10 super chat. Doesn't say anything. Bring back Sydney Sweeney. Thank you, Legendary Scrub, for the 10. I wasn't done. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. All right. I'll leave this on. I'll be back. I need to top off my water and my drink and stuff like that. I'll be back. I'm gonna get some ice. You guys don't need me here. You guys just took over the stream with this. I'll be back. I'll be back, chat. What? Yo, Justin Martins with the 5. How much to switch your camera to another GIF of Sydney Sweeney? Thank you for the 5. Thank you. How much? I don't know. Asian discount? I don't know, 25 bucks? I don't know. I'm not going to do it. Don't do it. Phil's ruining it. Ruining the Coom stream. I just finished. Don't worry. Asian discount. A food, a pillow. Let's go on Tribal Chief Gannon. Thank you for the... Who needs Phil anyways? Have a good night, Angie Blinken. Turn the speed to 75%. Can I do that? Do 50. Let's do 50. Let's do it. Go on, Midnight Light. Nope, we're not doing it. No! Legendary Scrub with the 25. That's too late, Phil. Let me look for a good one, okay? Since you're gonna get me out of the stream, let me look for a good one. You guys are gonna still hear my voice though. Oh man, I'll just do the SNL one, right? God damn it, chat. Give me a second. Oh man. Thank you for the...
Hey, this has been such an amazing week.
Yeah, we got, okay, we're gonna grab this one. All right, we'll grab this one, okay? We'll grab this one. All right. We'll grab this one and we'll replace it. We'll replace it. We'll replace, okay? I'm downloading it now. Stupid stinky chat.
Thank you everyone for tonight. This has been...
You guys don't need to hear me talk. All right. So I'm going to add browser. Okay. The browser? I don't even freaking remember. I'm gonna delete this really quick. Stop talking! I don't think I will. I don't think I will. Let's do window capture. Let's do... Is it this one? Yeah, that's the one. Let's see. Turn off. Play. Can we loop this? Loop. Playback speed. Let's do 50%. What you want it, chat? Is this guy what you wanted? This is peak streaming. Picture in picture, my man. Clip it. Much better. She looks much better tanned. Oh yeah, she got tanned really, really nice. Give me more? No. Not gonna happen. I just upped the charge to $50. All right? I just upped the charge for $50. Is way more bouncing in the red? 100% is way more bouncing. Tan is better than pale? Yeah. Well, tan is this is like literally a couple days ago, which is the pale one. This is like a year ago. Phil, now do Asian dad talking about Sydney Sweeney? Not for free. You guys can't see my face anymore. I know I'm ruining the experience. Legendary scrub with the 50. Add another window. Phil. Thank you for the $50. Now we got to look up another one. Got to look up another one now. This is literally the chat taking over the stream. We can't have this. This is getting out of control. This is literally getting out of control, chat. I can't show a bunch of these because like it's literally her boobs hanging out. Hold on. Give me a second. Freaking chat room. Freaking stinky, smelly chat. Am I ignoring you? I don't know. This is going too fast. What'd you say? I don't even remember. Let's go all the way back up. The last thing you said was question marks. Ask your question again. That's the last thing I saw. Okay, we'll download this one. We will download this one, okay? All right, we got another one. I have one for you. Okay, this is the we'll use this one, okay? We're gonna use this one here. Stupid smelly chat. Stupid smelly chat. All right, okay, loop this, play this back speed at 75. Oh man, hold on, let me add another window capture, smelly chat. Window capture. This one called another one. Is it 12 or 14? Let me double check this one. This one is, oh, that's how that one's called. Is it this one? Yeah, okay, that's it. That's the one. Smelly chat. Stinky, smelly chat. Stupid, stinky, smelly chat room. There it is. Thank you. Thank you for the 50. And Gray goes with the 5. Thank you. Thank you, Gray goes with the 5. $25 for a new Sydney Sweeney clip. $50 for a picture-in-picture Sydney. The Sydney Sweeney tax. Thank you. Thank you for the 5. Thank you. Thank you for the 15. Thank you for the 25. Thank you. Steph, what are you doing here? Look. All right. Someone donated money to remove me off of the screen and replace me with Sydney Sweeney. This is called a titty tax. Hi, Steph, my nerdy home. I'm here. See, I'm there. Just, they want me to cover. They paid money. It's called a titty tax. And I hope you're doing well, Steph. Oh, man. You caught us, boys. I regret nothing. I feel like a prostitute right now. I thought you were playing Hollow Knight. I was supposed to. If I can actually get through talking about the stuff I want to talk about. I wanted to play Hollow Knight. The chat's like, stop talking. Show some boobs. Here's some money, Chinese man. Go away. This ain't Hollow Knight. It's filled to the brim. Sydney Sweeney is our Hollow Knight. This is, according to the chat, peak stream content. Do Asian dad, don't waste it. I'm not doing that for free. No. You guys removed me from the screen. Who's talking? Stop talking. What? Whoever's talking is like chat's like, whoever's talking, please stop talking. I'm almost there. It's way better than Jimmy Kimmel. Twin Peaks content? Yep. Yo, shout out to Steph, my nerdy home. Shout out. Hope you're doing well. Just leave the stream like this for 24 hours and walk away. Sharing the stream on X. It is on X. This stream, I am live streaming right now to Kick, Rumble, Twitch, YouTube, and X. I'm not adding another window. I'm not adding another window. Okay, the talent doesn't work for free. Yeah, if I'm good at something, never do it for free. Okay? I'm not adding another window. In our defense, we came in on gay furry porn. Phil was looking at it, so we had to cleanse our eyes. I wasn't looking at furry porn. I was talking about the fucking murderer. That's a degenerate. Steph says, I always come in at the most degenerate time. You have the worst timing. Or the best timing. I don't know. We went from gay furry shit to bouncing tits. That's a win. Great timing too. Oh my God, man. How much would it take though? No more. No, Steph just followed on Twitch. Says, wait here too. Yes, Steph, thank you so much for the follow on Twitch. Yes, here too. Asian discount? Here too? Why? Steph, why are you in all the chats? Steph is also on X and says here too. G-Gens never take a break. On Gigakuma. Oh. Rick. I think Rickanos. Next window 100 and 200. The next one's $100. All right. We've been doing this for like an hour now. This makes us all happy. Let's go, mob. And here, oh man, Steph is also, she's also on Kick. He was showing the furry pedophile pics. Oh man. No more. No more. Here comes the $100. No, stop. I have stuff I need to talk about. I have stuff we have to cover. I know boobs are important. Can't get over. Steph sees everything. And the thing is that Steph never sleeps. Like she'll be sending me like Instagram reels at like 3 a.m. my time. So that's 5 a.m. her time. Unmod my nerdy home so I can ban her from the chat. Oh man. Dance monkey, someone give him another 50 for a new window. We're a bad influence. Look, I'll give you. Fuck! Steph says, I don't sleep. I'm everywhere. All the time. Oh my God, bro. Legendary Scrub with the 100. He says, I do not, he says, screw you, Phil. Free to nipple. I have to look up another one. Did that one freeze? Yeah, that one froze. Give me a second, chat. Where did that one go? Where'd that one go? There it is. All right. Like, I have to, like, juggle so many windows, chat. Give me a second. Give me a second, chat. I have to juggle so many windows right now. Oh, my God. I have to look for another good one. Thank you for the 100, you mad lad. Hertz Donuts is high from X. The fact that I'm actually just going and Googling Sydney Sweeney jiggle. This one is not bad, right? Like, I can show the side boob one, but that's really, she's naked in that one, but you don't see nipples, but you can, it's very, very close to her, like, being naked, so I can't show that. Just to be sure. It's very, very close to her being naked. Okay. I'm trying to look for another jiggly one. Thank you. All right. I'm trying to look for one right now. That's her getting railed. I can't show that one. That's her taking off her pants. And, oh, there's some jiggle there. Oh, it's her putting on a dress. I think this one is fine. I think this one's fine. Let me see. Okay. All right. How do I do this without like fucking shit up? I have to like, please hold on. All right. I have to plus. This is the most, I think this is the most I can do, chat. A window capture, number 3. Yeah, okay, got it. Okay, so this one will be right here. All right, that's, are we still good? Hold up, full screen. No, can't full screen that. Let's go and loop and play this. Playback speed. 50%. Okay, we hit OK. All right. All right, that might be the most I can do. Without like I need to, I have 3 screens and I need to be able to see the chat, okay? All right, we good? I'm trying to juggle all these titties, all right? I'm juggling these titties. But thank you. We want Asian Dad review. All right. Since that's part of the 100, I'll go ahead and do that, okay? Okay. All right, let me. One more? No! No! No way! Freaking Steph is sending me a bunch of Sydney Sweeney images. All right. All right. You guys got to record this, okay? Because I'm not going to do it. But thank you, Steph. Thank you. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to my son Philip Chan channel. And I am Philip Dad. And today we're gonna be talking about the Sydney Sweeney lah. Oh my god, man. The first time I knew who about this girl, I was like, who is that girl appearing on the internet? And then I see her, and then in this TV show called Euphoria. I don't know what Euphoria is, but I remember this young girl over here with the big boobie. And then you see her, and then she take off the blue bra. You take it off, and then you see a black guy in the background. Don't know what he's doing. Maybe putting on protection or something. Maybe against the BLM. I don't know. But then he come over, and then you see her take off the boobie. And then, oh my god, her boobie is so nice. And then he come back and push her down onto bedroom. When he put her down, her boobie fall down and jingle like jello. Oh my god. And remember, every time I think about jello, I think about the Bill Cosby. Oh my god, thinking about Bill Cosby made me clench out my butthole because that guy might be do some day weight drop and maybe might get me too, man. That guy crazy. Oh yeah, we're talking about the Sydney Sweeney boobie. Okay,
And then you see her other one in the when she wear the costume, and then she wear the makeup. She walking down the hallway in the high school, and then her boobie jiggle lah. Oh my god! Every time I think about jiggle, oh man, thinking about the Willie Smith talking about jiggy with it, thinking about jiggy with it. Maybe thinking about the Men in Black, and the Men in Black. Here come Men in Black. Galaxy Defender is so good. I remember Men in Black Part 1 is such a good movie. He said that, oh, welcome. He said, come over here, let me show you my alien. And then use the gun, the grassy hopper, and they blow him up. Another very good movie is the Independence Day. That one is so good, called another alien movie lah. And the alien movie, and then he punched him, and he said, welcome to Earth. Oh my God, that's a good movie too. But not as good as this one with the big boopy, big jiggle. I remember the first time I see the Skinny Twinny, I think that she's a fake AI woman. And then I see a lot of her TV show movie. Oh my God, that is a real woman right there. Oh my God, she is so crazy and she not scared to show her boobie to everybody. And even, I remember she talking about that she might be too ugly for Hollywood. I remember that one. People said that, oh, Sydney Twinny not good enough for Hollywood. She ugly. I'm like, God damn, you stupid fucker, you idiot. Even my small eyes see that she is beautiful lah. Oh my God. Oh man, thinking about her, thinking about massage parlor heaven on earth. Oh, and recently, there is, I made the Jackie Chan Washi Hour, Chrissy Tucker, Washi Hour 2 review coming out this Sunday on my son Philip Chan channel. Make sure you tune in to watch it. They come out 6 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. Make sure you watch it. Think about the massage parlor heaven on earth. And then you go over there. So many hot Asian people. Oh my God. I think about that one all the time lah. I think about that one. He said, oh, I gonna need one. And then I need another one because I hurt my back. And then he picked the other girl. And then the other girl moved her boobie. And he picked the other girl. And then the other girl show up. And they say, he put their hand together, pick the other girl. And the other girl coming, oh my God, so many other girl. And then he's like, oh my God, man, this is crazy. I can pick any girl. And then Jackie Chan say, what you doing? Hurry up. Hey man, don't watch a black man in buffet line. Calm down. And he's like, oh, have some confidence. Oh my God, I remember Rush Hour. Such a good movie. And then he say, hey, who's that? Who you talking about? That Wiki 10? Say, yeah, that is Wiki 10. Hey, Wiki 10? That not Wiki 10, that is midget bathrobe. Hey man, let's go over there, bust his ass. He's like, no, he's dangerous man. Hey, I am black man. I'm the danger man, man. Let's go over there and bust his ass. Oh my God, what a good movie. What a good movie. Yeah, make sure to check out the Rushy Hour 2 review. It's going to be dropping Sunday. And then, just like this girl dropping the boobie picture online, make me so horny. Okay, thank you. Bye-bye lah. Are we good? Oh, shit. Oh, man. What the hell is this? Alucard? I am going to ban you. Alucard, I am going to ban you. Alucard just sent me a gift about an hour ago. I didn't see this. On Steam. He sent me a game called Femboy and Fuda House. I'm not going to accept this game. I'm not accepting this game. I'm not even going to open it. I'm not even going to look at it. And it's not just a femboy and a fuda, but it's also a furry. I'm not accepting this game. That is crazy work. That is crazy. So see B-Man posting my Steam code. You monster. You are a monster, though. That is crazy, crazy work. But thank you, My Nerdy Home, for sending me a bunch of those image. You sent me a bunch of them. What happens if I download this? Does it just give me the image? Oh yeah, it just gives me the image. But yeah, there it is. Phil not accepting his gift. How ungrateful. At least he's not. At least it's not furry shades of gay. Buddha games for Phil. No. No. I'm not gonna accept that gift. All right, I'm not gonna accept your Buddha femboy game. Buy 4 get 1 free is Phil. What people want? No. Look, I didn't even record the dad section where I was talking about Sydney Sweeney. Imagine making that into a clip, just posting it up. I didn't do it. All right, I'll give you guys another 3 minutes with Sydney Sweeney, and I'll remove her from the screen. All right, I'll removing her from the screen. Okay. Oh my God, man. Phil not Asian and refusing gifts. I can refuse gifts. What are you talking about? Your favorite kind of game? No. Sydney Sweeney is great, even though in 20 years, when she's not hot anymore, we've moved on to the next thing. The thing is that Sydney Sweeney knows that, like, this is, like, you know, it's after some time, so you probably won't, like, she won't look like this anymore. So she knows that this will immortalize her. She knows she's hot. She knows she has nice body. So why the hell not, right? Same thing with Amaranth. As much as people don't like Amaranth, like, Amaranth still knows, like, what she can provide. So she knows that she got to continue doing this when she's still young. She's gonna make a shit ton of money. Yeah, she's in her prime. Yeah, she's gonna make a shit ton of money, and then by the time she gets to her, like, what, 30s to 40s, like, she could just, like, retire and she'll be a millionaire. This is literally the best Coomcast ever. This is never happening again, by the way. This is never happening again. Dave Goodrich says, what the heck are this walking to? I came in for Sook Sock and got Phil's dad. Look, Dave. Unfortunately, I am a cheap date. And if someone gives me money, I will post hot ladies on the gifts on the internet. Phil and Amaranth tier 3 sub confirmed. No, I'm not. No, that's a lie. In a lot of ways, it's a lot of, like, prostitution. That is true. That is true. If you remove Sydney Sweeney, we remove our subs. There's oh shit. There's things I need to talk about. The videos Sydney did with Ford are low-key hot. Too, yeah. Phil's Asian confirmed. See, there it is. You say it's never happening again, but we don't believe you. $20 is $20. Has Phil kept this as his background for the past 2 hours? I've been on for about an hour and 18 minutes. And probably for the past 25 to 40 minutes, Sydney Sweeney's boobs has been on screen. Good to see you beat Smash JT. Yeah. I beat Smash JT. Look, during King of the Card, I felt bad because it was like, I'm not saying I'm a professional, but I play a lot of Mario Kart World with the Geeks and Gamers guys on Wednesday. So in my opinion, I think it's unfair. You not want the game? I'll accept the game, but I will never play it. Okay? I'll accept your gift to be nice and, accepting the gift. It's like, it's very, like,
You know, thank you for anyone who wants to send me anything ever. I'll accept your gift, but I will never play the gift. Okay, I will. That's crazy. I'll probably look through screenshots and I'll stop. And you know what? Don't. Never mind. Never mind. Phil, just put the main Sydney in the bottom right and continue your stream as usual. Sydney Sweeney on the screen. You say that like it's a bad thing. Blue Tube is hotter than Amaranth. I don't know who Blue Tube is. He's gonna play it. No, I'm not. No. Celluloid, yeah, I sent Phil a furry shooter game, and he never played it. I'm not. Can you You can refund it if you want. I'm not gonna play that game. He also watched Mario Kart tutorials. I did watch Mario Kart tutorials. I watched it not because I was using it to like, oh, I'm gonna use this to beat the guys at during King of the Cart. I used it so because they are super competitive during Geeks and Gamers play, especially Johnny and Jeremy. So like for me, like I don't need to win every single game, but I want to at least win one or two. That's it. Like if I win one knockout tour per stream, I'm happy with that. Nana Phil, you playing that furry game and giving us an Asian dad review of it. That's crazy. Yo, Goodrich Games with the 5 as one of the creators of Car Combat, prize money for the win. Like, it wasn't a prize money, of course. It wasn't a like cash prize or anything like that. But the fact that the crew at Side Scrollers and Stuttering Craig, Blabs, what's it called again? Phoenix, Desiree, and everyone on their team, Kirsha as well. The fact that they paid for everyone's flights, transportation, and boarding and food when we were there. Like, that is not cheap. And there were a lot of us. So it was like me, like I know Alex Steiner was supposed to be there, but he didn't come because he was doing the Tim Pool thing. It was me. I believe it was Smash JT, Mo, Flawed, and what's it called again? And Gothics. That's 5 people. And then what's it called again? Smash JT's son was there too, so I'm not sure if they covered for him. But that's 5 people, and each flight is like what, a round trip? It's like maybe $150, including room stay. Yeah, and the places, it was pretty nice. It was pretty expensive. So like the fact that they did that is pretty damn awesome. Like for me, like and the prize, the trophy was a handcrafted Mario Kart trophy that I'm still waiting for in the mail. They're gonna ship it to me. From Craig's mom made it, which is pretty damn awesome. Phil says he's holding back Mario Kart on G&G then, huh? Then I'm telling the rest of the teams, the rest of the team, he said that. No, I'm not holding back. I had to get better because they're really good. And the fact that I heard that we might be going back to Mario Kart 8 Deluxe next Wednesday is going to be a really bad time. Was it 150 round trip? No, it was American Airlines. It was American Airlines. I think it was like from my place to Dallas Fort Worth. So yeah, it was. So maybe it's like $150 to like $200 per, because it wasn't that expensive. I checked. But yeah, it is crazy, man. Yo, Goodrich Games with 10. I should have clarified that Dono is some prize money for. Oh, thank you, man. Yo, thank you. No worries, dude. No worries. Thank you, man. If you want, you can have your $10 back, man. You can charge back that, man. But thank you for the 10, dude. Thank you. All right. The pink looks bigger. That pink is from a different. The camera angle is more on her chest. Like the camera angle is more on her chest, and I guarantee you she lost some weight because the pink one is her earlier. She's a lot younger there. Lord of the Rings, yeah, man. Should I rewatch Superman movie on HBO or continue Lord of the Rings? Midnight Light, rewatch Lord of the Rings extended versions. By the end of it, you'll be happy. Okay? All right. I'm removing Sydney Sweeney's boobs in 2 minutes. I will keep the main Sydney Sweeney boob on the bottom right. Okay? I'll keep it on the bottom right. All right? Throughout the entire stream while I'm talking. Yes, see, she seems to have lost some boob weight. Yeah, a little bit, like 100%, right? Like if you look at the her boob on the bottom one, but that is a push-up bra though. But the thing is, she probably doesn't need a push-up bra. It was 3 minutes 5 minutes ago. I ain't mad though. Look. I will have all of these saved. Okay? So whenever someone super chats, I'll bring it back up. But it won't be like this where it completely takes over the stream. Okay? You can live with yourself doing that, Phil. I'm impressed. To be honest, if I'm talking, I'm going to be talking about something important. So when I'm talking about, because remember, whenever I'm live streaming, I also make videos for my YouTube. Whenever I'm doing that, she's not going to be on stream. She's not going to be on screen. So when I'm done talking about when I'm done doing my videos, she'll come back up. Okay. Sounds like a good deal. It's a good deal. I think it's a good deal. I'd be happy to push those out for her. No problem. I bet they're sagging. What was the last movie or TV show that she was naked in? They were still pretty. She's 28. They're not sagging yet. I would say they'll probably start sagging when she's still, I would say maybe in her late maybe late 30s. Dio, take your time, no rush at all. Yeah, just on Journal Kangaroo. That's a good deal. Yeah, deal. All right, here we go, chat. Sydney Sweeney is going away. Okay, she's going away. All right, so if you're edging, you better finish it now. You better finish edging now, because I don't want my face to come on the screen and then you come on my face. Okay, I don't want to see that. I don't want to hear that. So if you guys are finishing it, finish it now. 10 seconds. 10-second warning. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. Smash JT raid. Sag isn't necessarily bad. It's when it gets flattened that's a problem. That's true. Yo, Smash JT, thank you so much for the raid, brother. Thank you, man. Thank you to Philip Chan's tribute. No, don't do that. Thank you, Smash JT, for the raid, man. Thank you, brother. Hope you had a great stream, brother. Hope you had a great stream, man. Thank you for the raid, brother. What's going on? Wes? Just G? Elite Neo? Darks? Zess? You guys didn't see anything. Did we get a nip slip? There's no nip slips in any of these. There are no nipple slippage in any of these, chat. I would never do that. I would never do that. Okay, all right, give me a second. I'm gonna take this one, put it here. All right. Had an awesome stream. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. If you don't play that game, I'll send something else far worse. That's crazy. Where are we watching? Nothing, Paper Moose. Nothing. I just came and I watched a jiggle for physics. All right. My wife is home, so I'm gonna go say hi to her. I'm gonna go say hi to her, okay? I need to fix this. I need to fix this. Hold on. I need to fix this. Hold on. Let me see. Thank you, Smash JT for the gift of membership. Thank you. I didn't remove all these Cindy Sweeneys, man. All right, we're good. There we go. Yo, thank you, Smash JT for the gift of membership. Thank you, dude. Thank you, brother. And Pre-Dawn Corpse, thank you for the 5. Thank you, Phil. I noticed that you're gay. You know what? I was gonna play it again. I'm gonna say hi to my wife. All right, chat. I'm gonna say hi to my wife. Where did this one go? I can't see it. Let me delete this one. Can't see it. Give me a second, chat. That one? Nah, it's not that one. Is it this one? That's not a super chat. This one? This one? Maybe this one? Ah! Found it. All right, chat. I'll be back. I need to go say hi to my wife. She just came home. But thank you for the raid, Smash AT. Thank you, man. Thank you. Chat, does Phil need to be gifted for DLC Femboy Food House? No. Don't worry about that. Be right back, chat. Be right back. All right, no more. All right, good. All right. What? What's happening? What's this here? Blair White. C equals 3 for the $10. Also known as a penis. Hello, Mr. Chan. It's brought to my attention that you are taxing people in my name. Enough, even though we are both in a committed relationship, I'm flattered that you're a fan. My DMs are open. Thank you for the 10. Thank you for the 10. You ruined it. I was reading a super chat. That's crazy. That's crazy work, chat. Is Blair actually in a relationship? Yes. With a man. Show hands? Jump scare. Jump scare. No shame, get that Blair Bussy. Is that Baldur's Gate 3 music? Yes, it is. Don't show hands. Don't show anything. Yo, thank you guys for being so supportive, man. So the man is gay? Yes, the man is gay. Who's this ugly guy on my screen? Get him out. Back to reality. I gotta talk about this, and I need to make videos for it. All right, we'll bring back Blair White when I'm in between segments, okay? All right, chat. So if you guys are living under a rock, Jimmy Kimmel was suspended indefinitely by Disney. So this is from the Wall Street Journal. Inside Disney's abrupt decision to suspend Jimmy Kimmel's show. And yeah, he basically said some terrible things. And a lot of people are actually very upset about this. Very upset. Kevin Hunts with the 50. Holy shit. Thank you for the 50. Wow, put your little chopstick away. Thank you for the 50. Thank you. The Sydney Sweeney will return. Sydney Sweeney will return. Yeah. So if you guys don't know, like I said, if you guys don't know, or you guys are living under a rock, Jimmy Kimmel was suspended earlier this week for saying some terrible things about Charlie Kirk, making fun of him and Donald Trump. And the fact that he said that he is a comedian, he does not really know comedic timings, because this is absolutely way too soon for something like this. Even as a dark joke, I think this is in very bad taste. And Disney didn't like him for saying that. And they ended up booting him and canceling his shows indefinitely. And inside Disney's abrupt decision to suspend Jimmy Kimmel's show, the late night host wanted to address the firestorm over his remarks about Charlie Kirk's killing on Wednesday's show. company leaders worried it could make matters worse, and it absolutely did. And a lot of people were actually happy, myself included, is because this is not cancel culture. People did not go back in time and dug up his tweets about something that he said that people didn't like and showed it to the higher ups and canceled them. Disney themselves canceled this guy. ABC themselves canceled this guy. All right? It wasn't a joke. Absolutely not. It was in terrible taste, poor taste, and he meant every word he said. And he's been doing this for a long time. He celebrated when Tucker Carlson got fired, and he also celebrated when Trump was banned off the internet, when he was banned off of X, Facebook, what's it called again? R/the Donald or whatever, whatever it was, Donald Trump was banned for, and these people were gleefully celebrating the cancellation of those people. Now, this is not cancellation. This is a consequence that is wrapped around in a bow, such as cancel culture, because it is the bed that you guys made, and you guys will have to adhere and lay in such said bed. Remember, these people instantaneously went out of their way and gleefully mocked and basically made fun of Charlie Kirk's assassination, and it is very, very bad. A lot of people are getting fired over it and stuff like that, and now people are upset and are coming together, like I said a couple days ago, and they are going after Disney, where the money hurts the most, and canceling Disney Plus. Tatiana Maslany, the girl that's playing She-Hulk, came out recently on her Twitter, said cancel ESPN, cancel Disney Plus, cancel Marvel, and all the other stuff, right? Cancel everything. And I'm pretty sure she's not going to be coming back to play She-Hulk, and she probably is going to get replaced by another person. But remember, there are a ton of people. This is from Grums, and my ugly face is blocking away per usual. So I'm going to move my ugly face down. And right over here, this is from Grums on X. Here are just a few of the times the left has canceled or called for cancellations, firing, or violence against devs just for posting or liking centrists. Remember, Tim Allen, what's it called again? Megyn Kelly, Roseanne Barr, Gina Carano, Cara Lynn, Dave Chappelle, Kill Tony, Shane Gillis. All of these people, there are a lot of people that probably haven't said. This is just to name a few. A lot of them have gotten canceled for the stuff they've said, right? So, including a BBC presenter who also called for a purge. Of course, these people would say that. Now they are upset about devs and streamers who openly celebrated for the call for violence after Charlie Kirk's assassination. They won't even say the name in company's apology. They're hoping you stop fighting back. No, we must never. Yeah, Gilbert Gottfried. Yeah, exactly. There's so many people. Right? Look at all of these. Subnautica. I'm gonna pull this up in a different image so you guys see it. Subnautica. Right over here. Subnautica dev fire over hateful statements. This is Danny Lowlanders, a non-binary person. Right over here. Basically, Cliffhangers devs create a game on Marvel and Black Panther. Says that don't hire white people. Right, community manager for limited run games. Basically got Carol Lynn fired, who's a good friend of the channel. He pops by from time to time. Good friend. She was actually on with Project Eggroll. I've met her many times. She's awesome. GOG community manager was fired for offensive tweets. Oculus founder that he was fired on Facebook. Right here, another person, Kyle Jacob Kinney, says that kill your local MAGA. Another person, Kiss Kindred. It says that we should report this person. He loves this account so much, which is Cabrutus. Another person, or the pair, y'all inbred out of existence. You're not like, we're not like you. We'll just eliminate you, eliminate your seed from this earth. Basically trying to call for violence. Another person, BBC gamer presenter, Jules Hardy calls for courage. Sweet Baby Inc. Discord to end with the final purge. Yeah, this is just to name a few, right? Just to name a few. Of course, Smash 80 talked about the whole Kiss Kindred thing, sorry. Another person says, it brings me so much joy to know that you feel all your favorite hobbies are being stripped away from you. You will never get what you think you had back, and it's hilarious. So I'm glad that all these assholes are getting fired. But remember, these people all live in the same bubble. They all, they all are the same people. They're all the flock, birds of a feather. Stephen Colbert. This is Stephen Colbert's, statement, his opening monologue. This is clipped only for 1 minute, so we know what he said. I'm not going to watch the entire 16 minutes. This is only 1 minute and 4 seconds. And this is what he had to say about the whole thing with Jimmy Kimmel. It is I'm an idiot because it's muted, like I'm an asshole. Okay, here it is.
We are all Jimmy Kimmel. I still have a show, though, right? Okay, good. Yesterday, after threats from Trump's FCC chair, ABC...
That is false. That's 100% false. I don't think it's threats, but the thing is that it's the advertisers. It's not the FCC chair. It's the advertisers. They're saying that this is not good for advertisement. All right, so we cannot show this stuff. It's Sinclair. It's Nexstar. It's the advertisers. All right, they're like, we don't want this shit. I don't care what side you're on. We don't want to give you money for you guys espousing and promoting hate and misinformation. This is good. This is good that this is happening. These people are the Democratic liberal left-tart speaking head. These are basically people who are just mouthpieces for the Democrats. All they care about is getting their false narrative and fake news in, and hopefully they don't get in trouble. These are all our propagandists. Yes, we are all unfunny propagandist pieces of shit, 100%.
Yanked Kimmel off the air indefinitely. That is blatant censorship, and it always starts small. You know, remember like in week...
Do you know who was censored for smiling and smirking and who was canceled? Nicholas Sandman. And look what happened to him. He made a shit ton of money from that shit because he ended up suing CNN and a bunch of these mainstream medias like MSNBC or whatever, right? A comedian that was silenced and censored, Roseanne Barr, that you don't like, Dave Chappelle, that you don't like, Shane Gillis from SNL, that you don't like, Tim Allen, that you don't like, Kill Tony, that you don't like. It list goes on and on and on, and now that the dick is on the other foot, that's probably the wrong saying. You guys are like, oh my God, they're canceling me. Oh, shut the hell up, brother. Just shut up, man.
One of his presidency, Gulf of America. Call it Gulf of America. Sure, seems harmless, but with an autocrat, you cannot give an inch. And if ABC thinks...
It's funny that they think that they're bigger than the mouse. Now, here's the thing. I think the mouse is doing it because they like money. Ultimately, if you guys are actually generating money, like Jimmy Kimmel, if he's legit generating money for you know, a lot of, when I'm saying money, I'm talking about a lot of money for Disney, then yeah. But the thing is that you're saying shit that the advertisers do not like. So they're pulling their advertisement. We don't want to show this on our channels anymore. You're getting fucked.
If ABC thinks that this is going to satisfy the regime, they are woefully naive. And clearly, they've never read the children's book, If You Give a Mouse a Kimmel. and to Jimmy, just let me say...
I just letting you know, I never thought Jimmy Kimmel was funny. The only thing I thought that Jimmy Kimmel was funny looking is because, like I said, he looks like he has Down syndrome. Like like I said before, if he shaved his beard and stuff like, if you guys actually look at older clips and images of Jimmy Kimmel when he was on the Man Show, or when he didn't have a beard or a mustache, bro looks like he has Down syndrome. All right, and the thing is, the division, the divisiveness between him and Adam Carolla are complete polar opposites. Jimmy Kimmel is basically a talking head just for the Democrat side, and he'll say whatever they want so he can be popular and funny or whatever. And Adam Carolla, he has principles. He has, people respect him. He has his own show. And the fact that they were both on the Man Show is I still don't fucking. It's where the fuck did he fuck up? Maybe marrying Sarah Silverman? Who knows?
I stand with you and your staff.
You're insulting people with Down syndrome? Yes. Also, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That is disrespectful to Down syndrome people. That is true. That is true.
You couldn't let me enjoy this for like 1 week. Just come on.
These people are narcissists, right? Of course he's making a joke here, but he has to make it about himself. This guy has to make it about himself. But remember here, though, Jimmy Kimmel's show has been sucking a lot of dicks for a long time now. New York Post. Jimmy Kimmel's ratings were plummeting before ABC suspended him for Charlie Kirk comments. So, Jimmy Kimmel's late night show was bleeding viewers before Disney-owned ABC pulled the plug and suspended him for his comments on Charlie Kirk assassination. I think ABC and Disney were waiting for him to fuck up. They were waiting for this moment to get rid of him, and they finally got the chance to get rid of him, right? Nielsen data showed sharp summer declines and a year-long slide that leaves him trailing late-night rivals such as Fox News' Greg Gutfeld and CBS star Stephen Colbert. According to monthly Nielsen figures, Jimmy Kimmel Live dropped 1.1 million total viewers. That is a lot. And this is back last month, down 43% from January. His August household ratings, 0.35 marked the weakest showing of the year. The advertisers coveted between 18 to 49, which is the key demo, has been catered. Kimmel averaged an only 129,000 views. That is abysmal. That is royally bad. This is insanely bad. In that bracket in August, and this is down from January of a 212,000. This is less than half of his June peak at 284,000. With this ABC contract set to expire next year, the slump raises the questions about whether Jimmy Kimmel Live can regain momentum against Colbert, Fallon, and cable insurgents. Fallon, he's not middle of the road, but he's very milquetoast in terms of his politics or anything like that. We all know where he stands. He apologized for doing blackface, for getting blessing from one of his good friends, Chris Rock, for doing blackface on SNL, and he was almost canceled for it. And he made an apology. Now he's basically a puppet for the left. Colbert was good a long time ago when he was on Comedy Central. Motherfucker fell right off into a fucking canyon of gay people. And we all know that Stephen Colbert is leaving next May. And Jimmy Kimmel, I don't think they were going to renew Jimmy Kimmel for next year anyways, but now they don't have to spend the rest of the, I guess you would say, season or a year or whatever it is. They don't have to spend the additional money to pay for staff, to pay for food, to pay for any of that kind of shit. Now he's gone, right? And people are saying that right now he's in talks with Disney and what's going to happen in the future. Jimmy Kimmel is a multimillionaire. I believe he has his net worth maybe like $40 million or something like that. He has a shit ton of money. Doesn't really matter how much money he has, but he has a lot. He said that he's not going to apologize to Charlie Kirk and his family. And he's not going to donate any money to Charlie Kirk's family or TPUSA. So I'm not sure if he's ever going to be coming back, but this will not really affect his bottom line. But people are going crazy. People online are going crazy. And earlier today in Sacramento, there's an ABC affiliate building that was shot up. I believe there was 4 bullet holes on the side of the window. I don't think anyone was hurt, but unilaterally, everyone is coming together. May it be if you're on the left or the right, and we are collectively canceling Disney and boycotting Disney. I've been boycotting Disney for quite some time now. I never bought Disney Plus. I haven't gone back to the parks prior to COVID. And it's been quite some time. So Kimmel's deals ABC runs through May. It's basically the same thing as Colbert. Under a 3-year extension signed in September 2022, industry reports that his salary is $15 million to $60 million per year. And some outlets noting that bonuses can push him up to an annual earning of $20 million. So he has a lot of money. Despite ABC's indefinite suspension of the show, the network has not announced any change to its contractual pay. The Post has sought out comments from Kimmel and ABC. This year's erosion of viewership follows a bumpy 2024 annual Nielsen ratings compiled in the industry site Late Nighter show Jimmy Kimmel averaged a 1.77 million total viewers last year, down 2.3% from 2023. In the demo, he shed more than 12%, pulling 221 viewers a night. That is very fucking bad. Now, here's the thing. Jimmy Kimmel was never funny, ever. And it sucks for him. And good. You get what you fucking deserve, right? Compared to Stephen Colbert's, which is 257 million viewers. That's a lot. And a 281 in the demo, despite losing ground year over year. Look, it doesn't really matter, to be honest. I think he's Jimmy Fallon. He's pretty milquetoast, like I said. He had Greg Gutfeld on. People tried to cancel him. People are saying that NBC is awful because he hosted Greg Gutfeld, and that Greg Gutfeld one was actually pretty tame. I did watch a little bit of it. It's actually not bad. But yeah, the Daily Show, Jon Stewart back in the den, that was really, really good. Now just all awful. And they said that, oh, we're Jimmy Kimmel. We're all Jimmy Kimmel. And even losers like Eric Swalwell, the guy who banged a Chinese spy, he was actually giving out like t-shirts that says we're, was it Jimmy Kimmel Live hats and shirts and stuff like that all over Capitol Hill. These people are absolutely insane, right? Kimmel sold his soul for his daughter's surgery. The surgeon was Hollywood Jew. Look it up. That is wild news if that's true, but that's crazy. But yeah, this is wild. And it's, yeah, like all of these people that we're talking about, YouTubers get more views, right? Mob, you said that Critical Drinker gets more views than Jimmy Kimmel per episode. Exactly. Same thing with Nerdrotic. These people are losing their voices because they are shit. They haven't been funny in a long time. And this is the reason why these people don't like YouTube. They do not like the podcast space. They do not like live streamers because people that are a lot bigger than me. I'm a small nothing. Okay. But people like Jeremy from Geeks and Gamers, what's it called again? A Critical Drinker, Mauler, Nerdrotic, all of them have a bigger voice and a bigger platform than these guys that are getting paid multi-million dollars a year. But yeah, I don't fucking care. I'm fuck them. You get what you deserve. Now, I don't want anything bad to happen to them. I just want them to lose their jobs. And they're losing their jobs. And that's great. That's fucking awesome. See. All right. Blair White with the 5. I like your style, Mr. Chan. You're based like me. Thank you, Blair White for the 5. And thank you, Kevin Hunts for the $50. Jeez. Thank you. Neurotic has a shitload of people watching him. Yeah, absolutely. We're all Kimmel shills. Yeah, there's Fang. Yeah. Jon Stewart fell off at the end. Yeah, deep end. Yeah, he did. Like the fact that he did like give a lot of money and push for the whole firefighters thing, get them getting their stuff in court, which is great. But like, he's awful as well. I used to love the Daily Show, and when they made fun of both sides, yeah, that's how you're supposed to do it. The dude just reads a script, no talent, shouldn't even make 40K. Yeah, it's bad. I never liked Sarah Silverman. Yeah, I don't care. I never cared about Sarah Silverman. I don't care how nice her tits are. I don't care how nice her tits are. Fuck Disney ruined Star Wars. Yeah, fuck them. Sarah Silverman once said the British parade with the Union Jack flags reminded her of Nazis. That's wild, bro. But Jimmy Kimmel and Sarah Silverman both did blackface. They did. 100% they did. Right? Silverman got canceled for doing blackface too. Yeah. The thing is that Jimmy Kimmel didn't. He's like, oh, I'm gonna, like, everyone's getting canceled. It's gonna come up. It's gonna go to me next, right? It's gonna go to me. So I'm going to go on a 3 to 4 months hiatus. And when he came back, nobody talked about it, right? He did a smart move, right? I used to like Steven before he started sucking Bush Jr. and Obama's dicks. Yeah, man, it's bad. It's bad. Even Conan was woke. He went to Haiti and show up Trump, and that wasn't shithole. He stayed in the resort. Oh, absolutely. Like, Conan is woke, but like, he's not talking about it, right? He's not like actively talking about it, right? Like these guys are like, it's literally like every single day. That's all they can talk about. The left needs some dumbs. Him trans freak with a blue wig. Yeah, man. What's going on? Okay, bro. 1, 2, 3. Hope you're doing well, man. D stock. Rouse Effie. Hope you guys are having a good day. I love watching this left wing propaganda die. Yeah, absolutely. I probably wish Disney have him on for a while. Since they are draining the mouse some money. Yeah. What's going on, Sula Felix? I think eventually what's gonna happen, like, all of these shows are just gonna die. Like, I wonder if The View is gonna be next. Like, I know that The View tried to sort of like defend themselves recently, but I'm not sure if that's gonna happen though. What's gonna happen with that? But yeah, let's see. Jimmy, little Jimmy was Adam's. Adam Carolla was my favorite between both of them. Like, I think Jimmy Kimmel used to date or he was married. I think he dated or married Sarah Silverman. I'm not sure what it was, but they're both fucking idiots. They should give Adam Jimmy's. Oh, if Adam Carolla took over Jimmy Kimmel's spot, that'd be fucking god tier. Adam Carolla carried the Man Show. Jimmy just rode on his coattails. Yeah, Adam Carolla was the actual funny guy, right? And the reason why Jimmy Kimmel was there because he looked funny, right? And of course, they got the ziggy zaggy, oi oi oi, right? With the whole thing where the guy drinks the fucking beers, like 2 mugs of beer, and he fucking unfortunately freaking passed away from fucking prostate cancer. Just fucking sad. And you get now girls jumping on trampolines. Dun 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 dun. I used to watch the shit out of the Man Show, man. And whenever they show the girls, like I will look, chat. Like I'm so glad I'm not on camera for this. Like I remember watching the Man Show on Comedy Central, and they have to censor some of the boobs from time to time. Man, in my early teenage years. Like the reason why I would stay up late isn't because I was waiting for an anime to come to watch on anime on Adult Swim. I stayed up late to watch the Man Show, and then once the Man Show was done, you go to several other channels and they'll do like a 1 hour like promotion for Girls Gone Wild. Remember that? Those were the days, man. Those were the days. Phil, you know, I stayed up late for Man Show, Howard Stern, and Wild On. Oh yeah, I stayed up. Howard Stern. If there's not a hot chick like showing her boobs, I skip it. Yeah, same thing with Wild On with Brooke Burke. Remember Spike TV? Oh, I remember Spike TV. I used to watch a lot of Spike TV. They used to toss midgets, like midget tossing. They used to do a lot of cool stuff on Spike TV. Yeah, I watched Brooke Burke, Wild On, and she would go on. She should do her shoots, and I also would watch The Girls Next Door with Holly Madison, Bridget Marquardt, and Kendra Wilkinson. Wild On had porn star shoots, and sometimes they wouldn't censor the nipples. Yeah, like here's the thing. Like that's the reason why I stayed up and watched those. And the crazy thing is, a lot of porn stars were born also on Girls Gone Wild. I remember that Great Times of Love America. You guys remember Hannah Hilton? She started off on Girls Gone Wild first before she became a porn star. I think a lot of people did. Yeah, man. Hannah Hilton and the giant, big ass, blonde titties, man. But yeah, man, I used to stay up and watch a lot of that kind of stuff. What's going on, Angel Becerra? Mad Frog, what's going on, dude? Hertz Donut. But yeah, man, I used to stay up and watch those stuff all the time. All the time. It was those are good days. My buddy's mom bought him Girls Gone Wild 2 for Christmas. Look, I remember I had a best friend. I was going to say breast friend. A best friend named Leo. And I asked him, hey, man, we best group, we BFFs, MFs? He's like, yeah, me and you, no doubt, right? Me and you, best friends. My birthday, he didn't give me anything. Our mutual friend's birthday, he gave him a Girls Gone Wild DVD. This was back in middle school. Ever since then, me and him were not best friends anymore. Friendship lost. He didn't give me a Girls Gone Wild DVD. He gave our mutual friend a Girls Gone Wild DVD.
But just when I lost all faith and hope, just when I lost all hope, I asked him, say, hey, Leo, why didn't you give me a Girls Gone Wild DVD? And he said, the reason why I didn't give it to you, because I have 20 VHS tapes of 80s and early 90s porn for you. And then we became friends again. He thought you were gay. He knew you were into Fuda. No? No? That's a lie. Phil watched Girls Gone Wild for the plot. One of my favorite ones were the biggest breasts on campus. That's probably one of my favorite ones. Biggest boobs on campus. Oh no. What is this? Phil's cousin with the 5. Thank you. To be fair, Phil once whispered, Buddha forever, after blowing out his the birthday candles. Thank you for the $5, Phil's cousin. Thank you. That's crazy, bro. And Kevin Hunt's with the 50. Hey, hi, Kia Ao Ming. Suck that basketball shit, but the assy and best baseball play is good, okay? Tishki back. What? What? I'll read it again. Hey, hi, Ika. Ao Ming sucked at basketball. Oh, Yao Ming sucked at basketball. Shit. But the Asian baseball is good. Okay, take back. Oh, okay. I think I know what you're saying now. I think I know what you're saying. All right. But yeah. So literally he gave me a bunch of like porn videos of like Asia Carrera. What's her name? Is it Asia Carrera? Is that her name? Hold on, I need to look her up. Just to be sure. Yeah, Asia Carrera and like Ron Jeremy. I got censored. Oh, I think I read that right though. I think I read it right. But thank you for the 50. You gave 2 50s, which is $100. Hertz Donut, waiting for the freaking Nancy Pelosi and the legendary scrub. Awesome. You guys gave $50. You guys are going crazy tonight, man. Legendary scrub, the 100 and the 50. You guys are wild. Thank you for all the support tonight, man. You guys are crazy. But yeah, there was some with Jenna Jameson as well. Yeah, Asia Carrera. That is, yeah. For me, I didn't want to see Ron Jeremy, but Asia Carrera and young Jenna Jameson. Look her up. His Spank Bank names are all Fuda characters, of course. He has to look her up. Wow, Philip had loads of 80s gay porn? No! But yeah. Fucking Ron. I'm horny all then Ron Jeremiah. Yeah. Are you going to upload your 80s porn film? No! I don't have any of those. I've been waiting patiently for Nancy.
Sorry. Everything is fake now? Yeah. Yeah. Jenna Jameson was queen of porn back in the day? Yeah. I sure as hell hope you didn't want to see Ron Jeremy. Absolutely not. Isn't he in jail? Is he still in jail? I don't know. All right. I want to talk about this. Phil still watches dumpster porn. All right. Speaking of dumpster, do you know how my friend got those videotapes? Do you know how my friend got those videotapes? He said that his neighbor threw out maybe like 3 bags of old VHS tapes. And my friend literally went dumpster diving to see what those videotapes were. So when he put it in his VHS, it's all porn. It was all porn. He gave me 2 bags of them. I bet they were covered in cum. That is crazy. That is crazy. I don't know. I was like fucking 12 or 11 at this time, man. I was like, I was probably, when did the Dreamcast come out? It was like around that time. Dreamcast. The Dreamcast was released in 1999. How old is I? I was literally 11 years old. When Philip says his friends, he means himself. Philip had no friends. Some mom probably threw it out. My buddy found porn stash in his truck stop. Why he's jizzing? Yeah, why would he be jizzing on the VHS? That's true, all right? You liar. You guys are making shit up. Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, it was vintage porn. Like, there was bushes everywhere. I was 5 years old in 2000. I was playing PS1 PC. Yeah, I was 11 years old. My friend dumpster dived to see what those VHS were, and he gave it to me. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. It was a good day. Cum hands? D-stock? I'm just going to ban you. Making shit up. Yo, Kevin Hunt's with another 50. They call me Benny Blanco from the Bronx. Jew brought a porn to USA and to try and F Taylor Swift. Screw Catholic schoolgirls. That's crazy. But thank you for the 50. Thank you. Magnus Supervillains and Damn Youngins. Yeah, I was 11. I was 11 when he gave it to me. But yeah. All right. We're going to talk about next topic, chat. Carlito? I'm saying they never threw it out the VH tapes. He could have cum on his hands. Don't ban me. There's no cum on the VHSs from cum hands. There's no dick hands on the VHS. Don't try to ruin my childhood. All right. Removing the Sydney Sweeneys, okay? Removing the Sydney. My dad had a huge collection of Playboys and retro porn mags worth some money, especially the old Playboys like Drew Barrymore. Oh yeah, there's a Drew Barrymore one. Her boobs were big back in the day. Ever since I saw Pamela Anderson Baywatch, I was into huge boobs. Yep. Screw John Leguizamo. Yeah, screw him. Screw him. Did you blacklight it? No. Where did you store the videotapes? I actually threw them away when I moved out of my dad's house. When I not when I moved out. When I started like going over to my ex's house like more often, like I knew that they were gonna turn my room into like storage or something like that. So I ended up like tossing away a lot of my like I had these manga, these like hentai mangas and stuff like that. I had like 2 books, and one of them is fucking crazy. Like one of them is like brother sister stuff. Like I basically yoinked it from my friend's house since he wasn't using it. I thought it was just like hentai, but then I actually started reading it. I'm like, oh, this is incest shit, right? And there's another one where it's like this guy sticks like a milk carton up a girl's pussy. It's like that was weird too. And then there's like, yeah, and it ended up like because I didn't know what they were until I read them because I didn't care. I was just looking at the images, right? So I ended up throwing those away and ended up throwing the tapes away when I basically stopped living at my dad's. My dad gave me all of his old Playboys and my mom threw most of them out. I got angry and said they were worth money. She felt bad and bought me a bunch of video games. Your mom is based. Your mom is based. Is it the Blue Girl? No. It was, I forgot what it was called again. It's called Rhapsody of a Brother and Sister or some shit like that. It's like it's an old one. It's like back in the 90s, like late 90s. Damn right he didn't blacklight it. Phil has no fear, no shame. Someone else dumpster dived when Phil threw them away. The recycle continues. Phil threw them out, and then some other kid went dumpster and got them. Recycle repeats. Oh shit, man. Yeah, it's called like Rhapsody of like a younger brother or sister or something. I forgot what it was. So the story was like the younger brother the story was like the parents died in a car accident. The sister took care of the younger brother. I think the sister was like 2 or 3 years older. And the older brother was getting like he was like in high school or some shit like that. He started seeing another girl. There was a girl that came over that listened to his music. And then she left, and then like she like got mad at him for bringing another girl over, and like his punishment was basically like sex. It was crazy. You threw the cummy 80s tapes out, Phil? Yes. My uncle, who I'm named after, was a garbage man, and he found Playboys in the trash all the time. He would offer to give people issues that they wanted that he recovered. Yep. Bro complex? Yeah, man. Phil Jizzerhands. No. Some of those Playboys are worth cash. Yeah, man. Like, especially if they're like very, very good condition. Very, very good conditions. Yeah. I remember my friend Leo's roommate. He lived with his older stepbrother. His older stepbrother, I think he's like 11. I think he was about 10 years older than us. So like he was able to buy alcohol for us and stuff like that. And he was smoking weed, and we were smoking weed with him when we were like 12 or 13. And I remember that his roommate, Ren, which is his name, we call him Ren, and he actually is like a hentai art director. He had a shit, like he was a very, very good artist. He worked on the poster for Spider-Man. The poster for Spider-Man, like the one with the Twin Towers, he worked on that, and he also worked on the Escaflowne movie cover. So this guy's a legit artist. His garage he converted to a man cave. He had like workout stuff is all blacked out everywhere. Of course, he had a TV in there. He had it's like he's turned his garage into a man cave. It was fucking cool. I wanted that shit like when I was a kid, and he had a bookcase of like hentai and Playboy and workout magazines. That's all he had. And like a lot of the Playboys that he had, they were like in pristine condition. They were like legit, like really, really good. I think there's one that had like the one that he had probably had what's it called again? Shannon Doherty, when she did it. Brooke Burke, what's it called again? Lot of old ones. He had we were able to see like the Tori Wilson stuff, Sable. We were able to see a lot of the older stuff. There was Jenna Jameson, Jenny McCarthy, like all the old ones were all there. Carmen Electra, all of them. Like there was it was literally like pristine mint condition. And the thing is that whenever they they deliver Playboys to your house, it comes in a black like cover, so you can't see them. Like that's something that I wanted as a kid. I was like, this is a fucking man cave. Like he had all the video game systems. During the time he had Xbox, the PS2, he had the GameCube, he had PS1, he listened to System of a Down, Black Sabbath, fucking Slipknot. He listened to what's it called again? Offspring, like a lot of punk rock, heavy metal shit. He listened to Metallica, like a bunch of like every time I walk into the house, it smelled like weed, alcohol, fucking some Slipknots playing in the background. It's fucking awesome. It was like as a kid, this is like a fucking dream. It was fucking great. And like this guy was like he was a tall motherfucker too, and he looked like one of those like Japanese movie stars. Like he legit looked like really like he looked badass, but I'm not sure where he is now. But yeah, man. Now we understand why you got fired from the restroom incident. Please tell chat we have new people. No, I'm not answering those questions for free. Just because the pages stuck together doesn't mean that the magazine was never opened, Phil. We're going to steal your porn and sodomize your vast imaginations. What I want to know, though, why isn't Sydney Sweeney on the screen? Because I was going to talk. Digital Doom, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you, brother. Like Ken Watanabe? No. He looked like this guy, but taller. Let me see. He looked like Will Yoon Lee. He looked like this guy, but 6'2". Going on, Just JK Digital Doom. Thank you, man. Thank you. Yeah, he looked like this guy, but he was 6'2". Like he was tall. Like 6'2" is not super tall, but when I was like 5 foot, this guy was like a fucking giant. Yeah, he looked like this guy. He looked like this guy, but he was an artist. Yeah. Pretty awesome guy. And the thing is that we asked him we asked a couple of our friends who were still friends with him. He's like, "Oh, where is he now?" And he's like, he actually owns a hentai. He's actually an art director at a hentai company. I was like, "Oh shit." He's nowhere near as hot as a Sydney Sweeney. Maybe you're just short Chinese dude. I'm 6 foot now. 5'11", 6 foot, depending on like whatever it is. But let me bring that back. All right, let me bring that back. But yeah, man. Does he work at Jazz? Let me check. Let me check if I wonder if his name is mentioned here in the art department. You see, he worked on Escaflowne. Let me see. Let me see. Art director. I know he worked there. Let me see. Oops. Oh man. Yeah. I forgot. The thing is, I don't know his last name. Forgot his last name. Yeah, he's doing hentai now. Yeah, he's doing hentai. Let's see. Phil always gives community what they want. Yep. True. Gina Carano's hot as fuck. She got cake. Yo. Goddamn right. All right. We're gonna talk about this next thing now. Okay, we're gonna talk about this next thing. All right. If you guys don't know, Sucker Punch has been in hot water. The game is coming out. Ghosts of Yote is coming out in a couple weeks as of talking about this. And it is not looking so good. It's because both the left and the right have came out and are considering boycotting this company. Now, the Republican side or conservative side or the right side is boycotting this is because the game has a lot of woke stuff in it. And then, of course, you have one of the people who works there, Drew Harrison, a senior texture dev artist, basically said, you know, a bunch of crappy, terrible things about Charlie Kirk the day he was assassinated. Fucking terrible, terrible person. And the right basically came together and said, yeah, we're not going to buy your game. Fuck your game, right? And then this person got fired by Sucker Punch. And now the left is like, bring this person back or we're going to boycott your game. So not just Disney now, that the left and the right came together and boycotting it. Sucker Punch with Ghost of Yote, the left and the right are also boycotting it. Yeah, he mocked Charlie Kirk. Exactly, man. Terrible, terrible person. So I guess the devs at Sucker Punch made a statement. And unfortunately, we'll have to read this through Kotaku, unfortunately. So, it's from Kotaku. Sucker Punch Studio head comments on firing dev who joked about Charlie Kirk's death. The PlayStation Studio is getting ready to release Ghost of Yote. Yeah. I believe it's October 5th or 6th that's going to be released. For the last week, a war has been waging on YouTube comments of each new Ghost of Yote trailer on PS5. Exclusive nears its release date early next month. That's because a developer at Sucker Punch production joked about assassination of Charlie Kirk. So I'm going to go this article here. And this person basically joked about it. And Demian talked about it. I'm not sure if they actually got, where's the actual thing? Where the hell is the actual thing? I need to bring it up. Okay, the assassination Charlie. Yeah. So it's the same article. Fuck you. But yeah. It's basically I can't find it, but it's Drew Harrison. They said terrible, terrible things. Sony confirmed that it parted ways with the employee following a right-wing pressure campaign, but declined to issue any further statement. Now, the studio head and co-founder Brian Fleming has commented on the firing directly in a new interview. Sucker Punch artist Drew Harrison, a nearly 10 year, almost 9 years, veteran at the studio, posted, "I hope the shooter's name is Mario so that Luigi knows that his bros got his back." Luigi Mangione, who assassinated the person at the healthcare place. I believe he stood trial a couple days ago. So less than 24 hours has been confirmed that Drew Harrison, who is a man, is no longer an employee at Sucker Punch's productions. The facts are accurate. Now, of course, this person said that after 10 years at working at a dream job, if I knew that I was going to get fired, I would have done it 100% harder or stronger, whatever it is, right? But now, Fleming told Steven Totilo's game file when it was asked about the situation. Drew's no longer an employee here. I think that we are aligned as a studio that celebrating or making light of someone's murder is a deal breaker for us, and we condemn that kind in no uncertain time. Yeah, the kind in no uncertain terms. That's sort of our studio, and it's kind of where we are, which is good. And I guarantee you, the reason why Drew is it Drew Fleming or whatever this Fleming, whatever this Fleming person said, the CEO or whatever the person that's in charge. The reason why this person is saying that is because the game is releasing in about 2 weeks. The reason it's coming out in 2 weeks, so they're trying to do damage control right now, right? Hey, we're actually against that. Nah, bitch. 100%. If nobody knew that Drew Harrison said this terrible, terrible thing, they would not have fired them. They would not have fired this person because they all actually agree with what Drew Fleming actually said. But it is a little too late. A lot of people are already not going to buy this game. I had a lot of people that was in my comment section saying that they were really, really excited because they love the first game. Now it just sucks that they're not going to buy the second game because of principle. And that should, right? If you're a principled person and you don't want to buy the game and support the game, then don't buy it, right? But now the left is coming out and saying that they're not going to buy this game and they're boycotting the game as well, right? So right over here, getting ratioed on YouTube, 12,000 to 12,000. I'm pretty sure if you go to it now, it's absolutely worst, right? And yeah, this is right over here. Rip Jin Sakai, rip Ozzy Osbourne, and rip Charlie Kirk. Yep. So despite Harrison's swift firing, angry internet users urged on by cloud-chasing culture warriors like Grums have been demanding Sony take action against any staff members who have liked or reposted Harrison's comments, while also targeting other companies and their employees over the potential anti-Kirk sentiment. Now, the reason why I think that should happen, or not fire, maybe face some repercussion, is because your likes are public on Blue Sky. Your likes are 100% public on Blue Sky, not like X where it's hidden. So people see it, and if you like it, that means you agree with it. So I think they should have some repercussion, right? Whether or not if it's what's it called again? Repercussion, sorry. Whether or not if it's getting fired or getting 2 weeks on getting suspended from work or whatever it is, right? That included Bethesda, which was accused of mocking the right-wing podcast supporters when it posted a clip from Indiana Jones in a great circle of the famous Nazi puncher saying to a kitten, "You don't care about these fascists, do you?" And it was later deleted. I had a person that was in the Project Eggroll comment saying that, I don't think this was an actual thing against Charlie Kirk. I'm like, well, here's the thing. If it wasn't actually against Charlie Kirk, why'd you delete it? Why did you delete it? And it's the fact that you posted that in such a crazy time where everything is so heightened in terms of temperature, right? So I'm using their words. It was deleted later on. Why did you delete it? It's because you got called out for it. It's because it was actually making fun of Charlie Kirk and making fun of his death and calling and putting that there. It's sort of a call to action without calling it an action, right? You guys says punch a Nazi, punch a fascist for 10 years now. What do you think posting a clip of that is going to tell to the people who are playing your games or buying Bethesda games, right? Microsoft gaming employees are also targeted, including by Elon Musk. We are aware of the views expressed by a small subset of the employees regarding these events. We like to make matters like this very seriously. We take matters like this very seriously, and we're currently reviewing each individual situation. Comments celebrating violence against anyone are unacceptable, and we do not align with our values. And that's good, and I'm glad that Elon Musk actually directly messaged the CEO of Microsoft. Sucker Punch is amazing and one of the last few bright shining lights of the game industry. Harrison posted this week, "I still support them and I cannot condone any animosity directed at them. It is truly all the best people." The thing is, like I said, Drew Harrison would not have gotten fired for that kind of stuff if they weren't caught. It's that simple. But remember, it's not just Drew Harrison. It's not just the senior producer that works on the game, but it's also Erika Ishii, the person that's mocapping and voicing the main character for Ghost of Yote. And I have been blocked by Ghost of Yote, Erika Ishii, mind you. And why are we bringing her up again? So earlier this week, Trump has designated that all Antifa is basically classified as a terrorist organization. So if you guys don't know, Erika Ishii is a hardcore lesbo. And this is from Mario, is it Nawfal on X? Breaking. Ghost of Yote star says, "I'm Antifa. Sony game now faces massive boycott." So it is getting worse. A resurfaced post from voice actor Erika Ishii, a lead of Sony's Ghost Yote, declaring, "I'm Antifa, so is my wife," has gone viral, fueling the firestorm around the game. The controversy began with the senior artist Drew Harrison mocked Charlie Kirk's assassination online. Sony confirmed that they no longer work at the Sucker Punch, but moved to trigger both the outrage from left and the right, which is awesome. Now conservatives are canceling pre-orders while progressives accuse Sony of caving and demand Harrison's reinstatement. Some activists are even calling for a boycott on all Sony titles. That I didn't know. Ghost of Yote, once hyped as Sony's next prestige blockbuster, is now being torn apart by the culture war backlash before it even launches. Yeah, this is crazy. Now, this is Erika Ishii, and this is her comment right over here. I'm Antifa, and so is my wife. This is back in July 2020. Now, this would be considered, if she gets let go, I would say it would be considered cancel culture, actual cancel culture, going back in time, bringing something up and say, hey, you should fire this person. However, Trump has designated Antifa as a terrorist organization as of late. I wonder if she still thinks like this. Now, Sony would probably go and talk to her, hey, make sure you don't say anything like this online anymore. It's because Trump has designated that Antifa is considered a terrorist organization. So now, hopefully she doesn't say anything ever again. And I wonder if she's going to unblock me, right? I want to check if she's going to unblock me, right? Erika Ishii. Is she still, am I still blocked? Yep. Yep, still blocked. Still blocked. Phil would still smash Erika Ishii? Her boobs aren't big enough. Boobs are not big enough. But yeah, I'm still blocked by Erika Ishii. And I basically said that I think I called her fat and ugly. I forgot what it was. Yo, this is Asian hate, all right? This is Asian hate. Unblock me. Come on, unblock me. But yeah, man, I think that this game is not going to do very, very well. I think the people who are terminally online, like me and a bunch of people online who are part of the culture war, will not play this game at all. But I think the people who are not terminally online, the normies on regularly, they're probably going to continue playing this game. They'll probably buy the game. Yes, Ghost of Tsushima was really, really good. Now, I have never played it. And I don't think, like I said in the previous video, I don't think I'll even buy and engage in anything with Sucker Punch ever. But yeah, man. Unless you gut them root and stem, fire everyone there, especially all the middle management people. But we'll see, though. We'll see. Am I going to buy this game? Absolutely not. Am I going to play the older one? Nope. Probably not either. And here's Sydney Sweeney. There it is. We're bringing back Sydney Sweeney. All right. You guys are happy, right? Bringing back Sydney Sweeney. Phil, you know of Pandora Peaks boobs from Striptease? I might know. I'm not sure. I don't know. I have to see a picture. She probably thinks that you are far right, whatever that means. Yeah, probably. That dude's scantily clad. Yeah, scantily clad dude. Yep. W Trump. Yeah, she's a 5.5 lesbian in my book. Make lesbians hot again. Beautiful. I love that Trump designated that. Finally, those idiots need to be understanding the rules that have changed. Yeah. And the thing is, if you're talking about an organization, right? They're like, oh, Antifa is actually not an organization. It's actually a movement. It's like, here's the thing. A movement or a thought, whatever it is, whatever they want to fucking call it, don't have sectors and regions with flags. They have a flag, and every region or sector of the US has that. And it's not just a US thing. Antifa is global. All right, it's a global Mr. Worldwide Pitbull kind of thing. It is everywhere. So are they gonna buy from just Microsoft then? Boycott? So well, here's the thing. If Microsoft fires a lot of people from Blizzard, I think they're gonna be boycotting them too. She's dumb, yeah. An admitted terrorist, yeah. It's crazy, man. She's dancing monkey, yep. Antifa are terrorists. They have a flag. They burn down cities, and yeah. Remember, do you guys know who Andy No is? I'm pretty sure you guys don't because he's gay. I will read Andy knows what he wrote. Okay. For people who are saying, I know you guys are gonna get distracted by the boobs, but I'll go ahead and say this. Andy No, he is a Trump supporting gay guy. I believe he is either from Malaysia or from or whatever it is. But he is a New York Times best-selling journal senior editor at the Post Millennial, and he's been around for quite some time. I believe he's pretty based for a gay guy. He said, on May 28th, 2021, I ran for my life down the streets of Portland, Oregon. And this is during the whole Summer of Love. And he's Vietnamese. Yeah. And No is usually Vietnamese, but it can be Chinese as well. Or Singaporean, right? And this is during the whole Summer of Love, during the George Floyd riots. He said, Antifa had discovered me working undercover after one of their members, John Hacker, exposed me to the mob. I screamed for help as I fled, but drivers and pedestrians looked away. The businesses were all shuttered, remnants of the ongoing destruction from the 2020 BLM Antifa riots. There was nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. They caught me. Antifa tackled me to the ground, tearing my knee tendon in the process as I slid across the pavement. They punched me over and over and tried to choke me out. I barely managed to stumble into the Nines Hotel, begging the staff to call 911. Instead, they tried to force me back outside and told me to wear a COVID mask. Remember, this is during COVID as well. I dropped to the floor, refusing to move, pleading for them to call the police. They refused. Outside, Antifa gathered. One of their ringleaders, Elizabeth Richter, a blonde woman, began rallying the crowds. She called on the others on a live stream to come and finish me off. She went inside to the hotel and threatened me. Antifa also tried breaking their way into the hotel. I escaped only by jumping into an elevator with a hotel guest. After that, I was taken taken by the ambulance to the hospital with a police guard. I was soaked in my own blood. On social media, Antifa immediately began trying to track which hospital I was in, hoping to finish the job. As soon as I was discharged, I had to flee Portland. I moved between. Here's the thing. Andy No lived in Portland, Oregon. I moved between safe houses in between states. Antifa's hunt for me was far from over. Portland police closed the case a few weeks afterwards, saying they couldn't identify anyone because they were all wearing black masks, right? And these are all organized. These are all actually, this is organized fucking domestic terrorism, okay? Nobody was ever arrested, just like in 2019 when I was beaten at the point that my brain bled. And this is the video, right? This is the video. I'll go ahead and hide this one. Yeah, this one over here. This is the video, right? So I'm gonna mute it. So he was running. He was being chased right over here. Being chased. He's running for his life. Antifa's chasing them. They all have the black balaclava on, covering face masks, hoodies, and stuff like that. This is fucking black bloc, like black hooded people, right? They're going after him, and they're chasing them, right? He's running across the street, asking for help, and this is in his home state, right? Tackles him, boom! He breaks his tendon on his leg, and they start beating him. So I'm not gonna show him them punching the shit out of him. They're beating him, and then I guess this guy in a uniform comes out, and he's like, "Hey, what the fuck is going on here? Stop!" He's probably like he's a photographer, right? And during this time, this is where he's able to run away. So he runs away, right? He runs away. He runs in. This is him right over here. He runs into the hotel asking for help, and they just turned him away. And these are all the people who are chasing him. These are the people that are chasing him, right? This is him. I'm not gonna play him like ask, but like yeah, asking for help. People are filming, right? And this is outside, and they're basically they're like trying to. I guess they locked the doors now, and like Antifa was like let me in, hey little piggy, let me in, right? And the thing is that the reason why they went after him is because he was exposing them. He basically infiltrated and wore a mask and basically infiltrated the Antifa group wearing all black at the same time, right? Infiltrated the group, and the fact that he knew exactly who the people were, right? If you look over here, John Hacker, which is one of the Antifa mobs, and the leader, the ringleader, Elizabeth Richter, he exposed them for who they were. And that's the reason why they went after him. That's why they went really, really hard. And they said that if they see him, they will try to kill him. Like if they find him, they'll try to kill him, right? So these people are trying to, like, you know, let us in. They're trying to break through, right? Fucking over here, Kata over here with the wheelchair blocking shit up with his blocking that shit, right? They're actually trying to get inside. They were mad. They're trying to break in and shit, right? They couldn't do it, right? They look, there's at least like what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's at least like 8 people out there, right? Yeah, this is a gay guy being chased by the left. They don't care. Yeah, that's sad. This is fucking sad, man. Portland used to be a nice place to live. I went to Portland, Oregon in 2018. I went there. I went to Mount Noma Falls in Oregon, one of the most beautiful waterfalls I've ever seen. And like I took pictures of it. It's great. And then we went to Portland, downtown Portland. We went to the bookstore. We went to a bunch of like coffee shops. There's a bunch of cool paintings. It was a very, very artsy like city. Very, very cool. Had some great buildings and everything. And I have friends that live maybe like 30 minutes from Portland. And I asked them, how are you guys? Like during the summer of love, I asked them, how are you guys, man? Is everything okay? And he said that they cannot go back to Portland. Portland is turned to shit. When did Portland turn to a literal shit? They've always been ran, like Portland is very, very leftist. It's very, very left. Like Portland, the city is very, very left. Yeah, if the Proud Boys weren't persecuted by Biden, they could have protected him. Yeah, Portland and Seattle are completely fucked. Yeah, it was complete. Like it was sad, man. I have a really, really good friend. Like really, really, like they've been over to our house. We've been over to their house. When we went there, it was snowing. It was super cold, and they recently just had a kid. And they said that whenever they go back to Portland, and these people are they were more in the middle, and the fact that Antifa and the BLM shit completely ruined their like one of their cities. They go to Portland every weekend. It ruined one of their favorite cities, and they said that like it radicalized them, so they don't vote that kind of way anymore, and they don't vote blue anymore at all. And it's fucked up is because it was literally like 15-20 minutes from their house, maybe 30 minutes at most, and it was sad. It was sad. What they said that even right now, even when you go back, things are still fucked up. Things are still messed up. Like buildings were never really recovered. Buildings that was burnt down. Like I was watching these riots that were happening in Portland when it happened. Like I watched it on Twitch. Like people were streaming it on Twitch. I think I was watching Tim Pool a lot. He was streaming it. And and Andy No has been on Tim Pool's show many times, and I hear his story. It's fucked up, man. Violence is okay against these pieces of shit. If you're self-defending, yeah, most of these people would not care if you died. Would not care if you died. And they would legit go after you. And that's the reason why, like, if you go to these places that have, like, these BLM riots, these Antifa stuff, why are all of them have, like, who drops off, like, the pallets of bricks? Who drops off, like, the actual, like, protest signs? They're all, this, like, it's coordinated by them. This is coordinated by the left. And it's sad. Very, very sad what happened, man. All right. Boobs are gone. This is what happens. Democrat run hellscape cities. Yeah. Remember, chat. In Chaz Chop, the city, the what's it called? The summer of love in what's it called again? It's bad, man. Okay, Phil, serious. Oh, okay, Phil, seriously, I just left this party. I'm chafing, dude. I ain't got no more spunk, lordy. Yeah, it's what's it called again? The Chaz Chop thing, right? That happened. The freaking autonomous zone. that shit didn't get taken down until the Chaz Chop people started marching towards the mayor's house, and then immediately Chaz Chop was gone. Kind of being behind the no kings bullshit. Yeah, fucking communist idiots. Let's send them to the gulags. Like look, these people are crazy. These people are crazy, crazy people. Soros and his cronies. Yeah. Who the fuck pay for the bricks? 100% is funded by Democrats or Soros. That's it. The pallet of bricks just magically appeared when they needed them. Yeah, it's fucking weird that it just so happens to be there. Every leftist blue city is the same. They play on empathy. Yeah, it's all about empathy, right? Yeah, it's the murder rate for Chop Chops was over 13,000 times the national average. Yeah, there's a bunch of little kids died too. There were kids that were like 13, 14, thought that it was fucking the video game. They thought it was like a GTA PvP server, so they went over there, and it's a PvP server. They turned Seattle into a PvP server, and these people died. Here we go. I leave for an hour, so I come back and send these tweeties. I can't keep complaining, but when I left, you took a piss and left the screen on all the boobage. Yeah, man. Sydney Sweeney's boobage are saving the world one boob at a time. They are trying to steal our port cities. It's obvious. Yeah, if you think about it, all the cities that are on the ports, like California, Oregon, Seattle, like the only ones that are like red on that side is what? Florida, South Carolina, North Carolina, Pennsylvania, Georgia. But like you got like the deep blues. Like those are the shit, man. Those should have fucked everything up. Who funded the UVEX bionic shields, and that's $30 a piece? Yeah, I'm pretty like useful idiots are ironically normally the first ones to be sent to the gulags. Yeah. As for the hella boom metro cities, yeah, it sucks, man. And the thing is, in California, like I live in California, right? Like my county is red, Riverside County is red, Orange County is red. The middle, right before you hit the Bay Area, that county is red. And then above the Bay Area, that whole entire county is red right before you hit Oregon. But these metropolitan cities like Sacramento, San Francisco, San Diego, Los Angeles, these 4 cities run the entire state. And it's fucked. 24 hours to clean up Chaz was when the leftist mob marched on the mayor's residence. Until that, it was a summer of love. Yeah, exactly. We just call it the summer of love. I live in Illinois, but my county is red. Yeah, like outside of Chicago, Illinois is red. But Chicago dictates everything, all the laws. Same thing with upstate New York, right? Upstate New York's red. But like, it's absolutely wild what the country has come to. Absolutely insane. See, am I missing anything? No, I think we're good. We're caught up. If I recall, Medford is red near Cali border, Oregon. Yeah, it is deep red there. It is deep red. JB, 100% right. It is super, super deep red. It's because nothing is there. Nothing is there. St. Louis, yeah. FYI, Phil, I was born in Ventura, raised in SLO County, North, Palos Robles. I feel yeah. I feel the pain, yeah. You're in Ventura County? Okay. Born and raised in Ventura? Yeah. I used to visit the Valley area quite often. I used to go to like Simi Valley area. I used to go to what's it called again? Van Nuys, and then Encino, like in that area. It sucks, man. JB Prickster, yeah. My state was a huge problem thanks to Milwaukee and Madison fucking our elections. Yeah, there's no such thing as blue states. It's just blue cities. Yep, exactly. Yep. All right, gonna watch this video. So I've been following Shoe on Head, and I think the whole thing with Charlie Kirk's assassination is basically changing up a lot of people's minds. And remember, if you guys don't know, Shoe on Head I feel like she's getting radicalized by what's been happening and what's been presenting on the internet. She's seeing a lot of people that's on her side that are celebrating Charlie Kirk's assassination, which is absolutely disgusting. And remember, Shoe on Head is she's a Bernie bro. She's a Bernie bro. She voted for Bernie, and she's considered like socialism first and stuff like that. But yeah, she made a new video. I want to check this out. I know that this is getting a lot of people's attentions, and I've been waiting. I wanted to react to this. I didn't want to watch it off stream or anything like that. So this is her video. It says, "These people are sick."
On September 10th, Charlie Kirk was giving a talk at Utah Valley University, and out of nowhere, he was shot dead, live, in front of a bunch of college kids, in front of his wife and his 2 children. And I don't think the country is ever going to be the same. Not only because of this horrific tragedy, but because of everything that followed. The dark, disturbing realization that we may not be on the same page as our coworkers, classmates, friends, neighbors, doctors, when it comes to the issue of murder. I was crashing out on Twitter a few days ago, just stream of consciousness posting about it, with run-on sentences and everything. 4 days later, I have a clearer head, but I still feel the exact same way. So we are going to talk about what happened, we're going to talk about the aftermath, and then we're going to get a little personal, because frankly, I don't see the country the same anymore, and I know a lot of you feel the exact same way, so we're going to talk about it after we talk about everything else. Charlie Kirk was not a healthcare CEO, he was not a powerful politician, and let me be 100% clear, I'm not saying this to say that it's okay when those people are murdered. My point is that those are positions of power that most people cannot relate to.
Yeah, 100%. I think that when it comes down to if you're a politic, right? When it comes to politics, if you're a politician, it comes with the territory, unfortunately, right? There are going to be people who like you, and there are going to be people who fucking hate you, right? It doesn't matter what side you're on, right? There's a lot of people who don't like Donald Trump, a lot of people who don't like JD Vance, a lot of people who don't like these Democratic mayors, like Mayor Karen Bass here in California, right? Mayor Karen Bass, she not doing anything about the Malibu fires and shit like that, the Palisades fire, nothing's been happening. Same thing with Governor Newsom, right? But that's the reason why they get, what's it called again? A 24-hour security. They get like armed guards and stuff like that to protect them. It's because they know when it comes down to being a politician, it comes with the territory that there might be some crazy people, even though the chances are slight, that they do not like you and they might want to cause you harm, right? Donald Trump is a very, very good example of people that just don't like him. There were several assassination attempts on him already. 3 of what we known, right? The freaking Butler, Pennsylvania, the golf course, and there was another guy, right? So it is wild that these people are going crazy now. And I think Charlie Kirk is none of that. So he, of course, he has bodyguards and stuff like that because he is a political figure. He's a political pundit, but he's not a politician, right? He's not like a governor or a mayor or a senator or anything like that, right? He's just a dude. And they shot him and killed him. It's because he was that effective. They couldn't reason, they couldn't talk to him because they suck at words. They suck at words so much that they just had to take him out. Fucking sad, man.
Like, the average person is just so far removed from that world. But I think what happened to Charlie is hitting differently because, like I said on Twitter, he was just a fucking guy. He was a podcaster. He was a guy who talked about politics. He was a guy who had conservative beliefs. Not everyone knows a billionaire CEO or a powerful politician, but they do know somebody with conservative beliefs. They know somebody who holds some or many of Charlie Kirk's opinions. Because despite what people in their little bubble believe, his core ideology and what he believed is the same shit like your conservative boomer uncle on Facebook posts. You can only disagree with this if you are unfamiliar with Charlie Kirk or you are unfamiliar with the many different branches and different ideologies of the right wing. Now, don't get me wrong, Charlie Kirk had many bad takes over the years. Like, for example, the 2 most popular quotes I see people posting are the one where he advocated for stoning gays and black women.
That one is false. That one, he never actually advocated for stoning gays. That was completely misquoted, not even close. And the fact that gay boy Stephen King had to publicly come out and make an apology and delete his tweets goes to show how sick these people are. These people have no remorse. They do not fucking care about anything other than their own headcanon. In my headcanon, this person said this. No. If you're gonna quote a person, you gotta quote them correctly or show the full context. You can't just clip something out of context. You can't just make up fucking weird shit that nobody ever said and said this person said it. It's because you're gonna cause and spread misinformation, and it could have led to this, his death. This misquote could have caused that.
Women are too stupid to be pilots, but guess what? Both those things, the two most popular quotes people are posting to justify this guy being murdered, are out of context.
Of course they are. All of the stuff that he said are out of context. I think the only most craziest one that I heard was when he was on Jubilee, and I mentioned this already, where he said that this girl is like, oh, if a woman, it's like, can a woman get an abortion, right? And he said that, of course, all God creatures are beautiful, and you shouldn't do that, right? I get it as a pro-life. I am pro-choice up until the first term. After the first term, no, right? But like, if you're asking me black and white, I have to pick either or. I'm more leaning on pro-life. And Charlie Kirk said, the only time he believes in abortion is if the mom is going to die, right? If the mom is going to die without, and you cannot save the child without the mom dying, then that's the only time he'll be okay with it. And then that lady immediately is like, what about a 10-year-old? It's like, and then he's like, what? He's like, what about a 10-year-old? 10-year-olds get, they get raped and shit like that too, right? And then he's like, what are you going to do about that? He's like, well, like, I would like for her to come to term. I would like for her to bear that child. And everyone started freaking the fuck out. He didn't say forced. He didn't say that, but people just hear that and they freak out.
But idiots like Stephen King
ran
with it, then later had to apologize for spreading misinformation about a dead man. These people will build a straw man of you in their minds. They get so fucking mad about it that they celebrate the real you dying. Horrifying. But more importantly, even if everything was in context, who cares? Oh, he said this. Oh, he said this. I don't care. There are many things he said that I disagree with. There are many things he said that I think are bad. Who cares? It is just a fact that nothing he said warranted his life being taken away. This
100% true. Remember, this guy was just voicing his opinions. All right, this guy was super pro-life. He loves God, and he loves having a family. He loves having a wife and 2 kids. And the reason why he went around and debated people is because he wants to convince people to do what he did and go with faith, get married, have kids. Those were his 3 things. He wanted people to enjoy that and experience that.
is America. We have freedom of speech here. Unless you criticize a certain country, but for the most part, we have freedom of speech here. So after detaining not just one wrong guy, but 2 wrong guys, the FBI finally got the shooter. Only because his own father turned him in. I guess they were just too fucking busy not releasing the Epstein files to catch a political assassin. It was this ass demon, Tyler Robinson, 22 years old, another irony-poisoned Reddit shooter who wrote a bunch of memes on the bullets, including "Hey fascist catch" and
"Notices bulges, capital OWO."
I don't want to bring this up again, but this is a furry shit. This is furry shit.
What's this question mark?
I fucking hate it here. A lot of people were saying that the shooter was a groiper, which is a far-right fan of the streamer Nick
Absolutely
Fuentes,
not.
and
Groipers do not involve themselves with furries. All right? Groipers, people who love Nick Fuentes, do not like furries.
I have no fucking idea where that came from. I'm gonna be so honest. I have seen no actual proof of this. And it doesn't make sense because someone further right than Charlie Kirk wouldn't call Charlie Kirk a fascist, and they wouldn't say he was hateful. Their proof is that the shooter once dressed up like the Slav squat meme from 2012.
I'm so glad I never got into these tracksuits. I'm so glad.
And they also found a separate meme of Pepe the Frog dressed like the Slav squat meme. Therefore, the shooter is a groiper. That is like seeing a photo of the shooter dressed like a clown, and then seeing this image of Pepe the Frog dressed like a clown, and then being like groiper confirmed. What is the connection? The shooter didn't even post.
That's a good comparison.
Like, where did the Pepe even come from? Just a bunch of liberal boomers not understanding memes. The other thing I saw was the shooter had Republican parents, and therefore the shooter must be Republican, which is just funny because we all see what these people say about their Republican parents every Thanksgiving. But I guess we'll see. It's September 14th.
Yeah, it's just people will find whatever reason to blame it on anybody else other than their own team, right? And oh, this guy's just fringe. No, he's not. Oh, this guy's no, stop it. And then whenever the actual thing, like evidence or whatever comes, there's not proof. This is just evidence that comes out. They just don't believe it. It's like you're talking to a goddamn wall.
When I am recording this, so maybe more things will come out. Editor shoe here, more things came out. Definitely not a groiper. At the end of the day, he could have every single one of my or your opinions. It ultimately doesn't matter. One person may have pulled the trigger, but then we saw the reaction of many.
Yep.
We think that Charlie Kirk.
But here's the thing. I have not seen a lot of this. So I'm going to try to keep my cool. I'm going to try not to get angry. I've only, like, out of all the reaction people who are legit, like, celebrating, I probably legit only seen like 4. I'm gonna try to not yell.
Just got shot in the neck. Hey, ooh, ah.
I'm not saying she deserved it, but I'm saying God's timing is always right.
Yo, they got Charlie Kirk, bro. I've never been happier.
Never believe the reason I'm smiling.
Oh my god, I'm not sure if I can make it through this. But I need to see evil. I need to look at these motherfucking faces. I need to fucking stare into the fucking face of evil so I know.
And it has nothing to do with Charlie Kirk. Nothing to do with...
I would say pour one out for Kirky boy, but I don't waste good beer on little bitches.
Rest in peace, bozo!
Charlie Kirk just got put down like a fucking dog in Utah.
I do not, and I will not, ever feel bad when bad people get what the fuck they deserve.
These people need Jesus. Some of these people need to be locked away in a padded cell. Some of them needs to be put in internment camps. But all of them need Jesus.
I heard that someone shot Charlie Kirk? Thoughts and prayers.
Oh no, someone shot Charlie Kirk. Look, I don't know who needs to hear this today, but that's how you pick up a woman.
This girl got expelled, by the way. This fat bitch got expelled. This guy deleted his whole entire TikTok presence and Instagram presence. Trans flag in the back.
I heard someone got shot today. I had a tummy ache this morning. Stay alive out there.
The sympathy for Charlie Kirk is weird. You don't have to like violence, but I'm confused as to how you thought the revolution was going to be magically bloodless.
I've been saying we need to bring back political assassination.
I think this lady is actually a CCP spy.
I don't feel bad, and I don't think that everyone deserves the right to free speech. I think some people should be afraid to express
I think this person is actually a legit CCP spy.
their opinion in public.
I didn't like what he said, and I didn't like his opinions, and I don't really give a shit that he's dead.
This person looks like a teacher. It looks like a classroom. Never mind.
The best part of this whole
Never mind.
goddamn thing is that he is not martyr material, so his death will mean nothing. It will activate no one.
Really? Really now? I've seen this one. This is one of them I've seen.
It will impact few. It's just great.
There are a lot of people that are like, no matter what side of politics you're on, you should never celebrate something bad happening to someone. I, on the other hand, do cheer when bad things happen to bad people.
Charlie Kirk just got shot.
That sounds like a demon. This person sounds like a demon.
I saw the video before they even put out the confirmation. There was no chance that he made it through that. This wasn't the one we were hoping for, but a welcome surprise nonetheless.
The one they were hoping for was Donald Trump. These people, any means necessary, they will go after their opposition with violence, murder. And the thing is that the right will do nothing. The Republicans do nothing. And they have done nothing for a long time. And I'm glad that these motherfuckers are getting exposed. They're getting fired for saying terrible shit online, losing their jobs. I don't care. Being tolerant, being nice, being empathetic has gone out the window.
I'm surprised that y'all didn't get rid of him sooner. And I'm surprised that you guys aren't getting rid of more people. Like,
Oh, I was going to say something so racist right now.
don't stop with him. Don't let him be the end dog. Get rid of them all. His wife deserves to go too. Y'all keep
I feel like hearing her talk makes me really want to bring back the Jim Crow South.
want to talk about his wife and kids. They need to go too because they're carrying on that mentality and that lineage. Like, get rid of the whole family. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Why did you guys stop with him?
There were thousands of videos like that. Some of these people posting with their full names and faces, with hundreds and thousands of likes. Thousands of tweets celebrating it with 500,000 likes. And it's important to remember that all of those likes are a real person. Millions of people in this country apparently believe the acceptable response to speech they don't like is murder. This wasn't just a bunch of fringe blue hair SJWs.
The reason why, like, I have no power. I don't want to get into politics. I don't want to get into power or anything like that. The reason why I don't want anything like that is because I will abuse my power. Like the thing is that I know like it's like this is the reason why like I need to find like a higher calling for me to like not lose my cool. Like I need to like I feel like there's a spiritual tug that like for me, like I need to look for a higher being like God or some shit like that, like to make me not act like a fucking wild animal right now. It's like for me, and that's the reason why like listening to Charlie Kirk's wife's speech, hanging out with friends, not being online all the time, hanging out with your family, go touch grass, play video games that you enjoy that doesn't have any of these woke propaganda. That's the stuff that I've been doing a lot. Like I was legit furious after like and seeing everyone celebrating it. My family, several of my family members, coworkers I work with, people that I've known for decades, a lot of them on Facebook too. I don't use Facebook often. Like, I rarely go on Facebook. It's just like, I can't with these people, so I have to like hang out with friends and stuff like that. It's just, I need to calm down. And I think watching the video of Charlie Kirk's wife talk calmed me down a lot, and it made me have hope in the future.
Or whatever. They were teachers, professors, doctors, HR workers, healthcare workers, nurses, pediatricians, people who work with kids, people's classmates, roommates. They are teachers showing our children
This one is freaking insane. Teacher in Canada are showing their 10-year-old kids that are students, 5th graders, to watch Charlie Kirk's murder repeatedly. These are teachers. If you don't think this is grooming or propaganda shit that's pushed on, this is teachers, man.
Gory, horrifying video of Charlie's murder on repeat. The hippy dippy "in this house we believe" shitlib mask was ripped off, and underneath was nothing but psychopathic bloodlust. I have seen people on the right celebrate the death of people they disagree with. I've seen it. I remember Heather Heyer in 2017. But I also remember the whole internet, left and right, coming together to disavow and mock the few dozen people from Stormfront who were celebrating her death. This is different. It's never been like this before. It's never been this much. It's never been this brazen. Normal people have to log into like an alternate Twitter account where they can post their more unorthodox opinions. And these people are out here full face, full name, like, hell yeah, murder.
Yep.
What? The smug, unearned confidence these people have to be openly sociopathic with their full name and face because they live under the pathetic delusion of being on the right side of history needs to end. They will blame you for your death because words are violence. Words are violence.
Remember, they said words are violence, and then when you don't say anything, they say silence is violence. You cannot win with these people. They want you dead. It doesn't matter how much you agree with them. It doesn't matter if you're on the same side, you're a Democrat or whatever. If you are slightly out of line, they will go after you. They will come after you. And just like what they did with Charlie Kirk, they will kill you. That's why we need to call this shit out. And if you feel like you're working with a person that you feel unsafe working with because they celebrated Charlie Kirk's death or any death, go to OSHA. Do not go to HR. Do not go to the Human Resources Department. It's because the Human Resources Department, they only have the best interest of the company in mind, not the employees. All right. So here's the thing. What happens if the HR agrees with that kind of shit? That's why you need to go to OSHA. Like Andrew from Legal Mindset said, you need to go to OSHA, file this formal complaint through OSHA, and OSHA has to address it. Right? Like, yeah, exactly. J.K. Rowling agrees with everything what these leftists are saying, but one thing, and they're trying to get rid of her. They're trying to go after her.
So them killing you is just self-defense.
Yep.
That's why they're using Kyle Rittenhouse as some kind of gotcha. Oh, if you don't condone political violence, why do you support Kyle Rittenhouse? They fundamentally don't see the difference between killing someone over speech and...
And the crazy thing is that these people who are fucking nutballs still think that Kyle Rittenhouse shot black people during BLM. I was like, bitch, he shot 3 white dudes, and all of them, most of them are like, 2 of them are like one of them is a pedo, one of them is like a wife beater, and one of them is a freaking like child molester. Like, and when you tell these people he shot 3 white dudes, they don't care. Oh, I don't care. Because in my head canon, I think that he shot black dudes.
and killing someone over self-defense, because these are the same things to them. Also, I'm going to be the one to point it out, because of course I am. I saw nobody else do it. Why are most of them women? Most of the people celebrating are women. Like, it's a good, like, 80-20 ratio all
Yeah,
over
shoot
the
me,
internet.
N-word.
What is going on,
Shoot me,
ladies?
ninja.
Basically, the whole country
Shoot
is
me,
shook
ninja.
because last
Coming from a short, white, bald pedophile. Shoot me, ninja. That's wild shit, man.
year they realized how many people would celebrate the murder of a president. And
All
this
three
year
had
they
sex
realized how
charges,
many
2
people
with
would
minors. Yeah,
celebrate the murder
the one
of
with the skateboard and the other bald
At the
guy.
end of the day, this is all the inevitable conclusion of the punch a Nazi thing from like 2017. Do you guys remember that?
Yep.
We always knew it was a slippery slope. That's why we were against it. And they always say this dumb shit like, if you don't want to be called a Nazi, stop being a Nazi. Even a congressman from my
Remember, the term Nazi has been used so much now. Everyone uses it, right? Especially on the left. They all use that word. That word has lost legit all meaning for a long time now, almost a decade. Whenever you say Nazi, it's like, whoa, that's something really bad, right? Now when you say it, it has no meaning. But we do still recognize it as something that's really bad. So these people will always call whoever they disagree with, like I said, even 1% like J.K. Rowling, call them a Nazi. And calling them a Nazi so much basically enables people to be like, punch a Nazi, kill a Nazi. All that shit is because they've been labeling us as that for a long time now.
state, New York, was like, oh, if you want to stop being called a fascist, you should stop being a fascist. Yeah, that's great, except you've called everyone and their mother a fascist and a Nazi for the past, like, 15 years. And I see a lot of progressives in my audience like, shoo, you're not like Charlie Kirk. You're not a fascist. Here are all the things I have been called: Nazi, fascist, reaction.
Well, here's the thing. Shu, if you guys don't know, is a recent mother. She's a mom, so she has a kid. That means she has a family. Ergo, these people do not like families, so they don't like her. Remember, these people on the left do not like the nuclear family. They do not like that you have kids. It's because that means that you're happy and she's happy and stuff like that. And they don't like the nuclear family kind of stuff. So they want to completely destroy the foundation that is the nuclear family. But yeah, I guarantee you Shu has gotten a lot of shit. But let's see what she has been called, I guess.
For over the last few years. Would you like to see? I have been making this list since 2023. Let's go. Let's just read this together real quick. Mocking/criticizing pop feminism. Believing adults can do whatever they want. Being pro-free speech. Being liberal. Talking to people I disagree with. Being friends with people I disagree with. Following people on Twitter I disagree with. Supporting Bernie Sanders. That one came from the right. Being registered independent. Criticizing Joe Biden, criticizing the Democratic Party, not being attracted to feminine men, not hating men in general, criticizing Canada's MAID program, not taking the COVID vaccine, criticizing the FBI, criticizing the CIA, believing the CIA killed JFK, using an American flag backdrop for my videos, saying elites, saying working class, saying based, making a joke about Joe Biden eating ice cream, making a joke about Pete Buttigieg being born in a test tube, making jokes in general, being cis, being white, being a woman, being a cis white woman, telling someone to take a shower, not being anti-gun, not being fat, being monogamous, liking Huey Long, celebrating the 4th of July, supporting Assange, criticizing the movie Cuties, praising the movie Sound of Freedom, being against pedophilia, being against the
What? Being against pedophilia labels you as a Nazi?
stigmatization of pedophilia, being against children watching porn, being critical of kink at Pride, being against children performing at drag shows, not being racist, I swear to God, being a class reductionist, saying biological sex, mocking people for debating the ethics of necrophilia, my username, owning.
What? Mocking people for debating the ethics of necrophilia? Are you fucking crazy? These people need to find God.
No, there's no one that can drag you out of the hole that you dug yourself other than God. You need to find Jesus. No one can save you.
A pet rabbit, questioning the Bush administration's involvement in 9/11, growing up in a Catholic family, eating meat, wanting to get married, wanting to have children, being married, having children, being at January 6th to interview people, saying it's okay if someone doesn't want to date a porn star, not wanting to do OnlyFans, criticizing Kanye West, criticizing late-stage capitalism, criticizing the billionaire class, criticizing Israel, criticizing eating the bugs, criticizing a fashion company for being creepy, you'll remember that one, supporting nuclear energy, parentheses, it's toxic masculinity.
Wait. Supporting nuclear energy is toxic masculinity is a fucking stretch I've never think that people will actually do. That's wild.
Supporting TikTok tradwives, supporting one-income households, supporting UBI, supporting farmers, supporting truckers, not celebrating October 7th, supporting Palestine, not liking brutalism, saying colorblind anti-racism was good, wanting to date someone who has a good relationship with their parents, not liking Indian food, saying men and women are different but complement each other, being followed by JD Vance on Twitter, saying Hillary Duff is cool, making fun of Reddit, and for Asmongold reacting to me, criticizing American imperialism, wearing a bow in my hair, liking VTubers, and now being anti-death.
Charlie Kirk was a fucking Nazi.
These left liberal people have lost their goddamn minds.
He was a fucking Nazi. And you know what kind of Nazi is the best Nazi? A dead one.
I am a better person than you for celebrating the death of a Nazi. And actually, it's pretty weird that you're not, and simultaneously asking people to have empathy for the Nazi.
Nazis have children and families, right? But Nazis also get shot in the neck.
They don't kill you because you're a Nazi. They call you a Nazi so they can kill you.
Remember I said that I like Blair White? You guys know that this channel, you guys are familiar with my game. All right? Blair White is based. I have a lot of things in common with Blair White. Bill's now hard? No. But Blair White is cooking. She is based. I don't care if she has a PP. That's crazy. She's too hot. She's hot too. Phil loves Fuda. Phil equals Fuda. Blair White will always be base. Absolutely. You're going to ask him on a date? No. Tiny dick? Yes, that's me. That's But yeah, 100%, they don't kill you because you're a Nazi. They call you a Nazi so they can kill you, right? This is their justification for them doing it. This is the justification of them being, in their head to sort of rewire and rejigger their fucking brain. And it's like, okay, in order for me to justify this, I need to keep saying it over and over and over again that this person's a Nazi, so I can justify getting rid of them. They are 100% crazy, and it is exacerbated by social media, by mainstream media, and by leftist Democratic politicians. They said that they were fascists, were Nazis, go up to their face when you see them in public, don't stand down, blah, 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 blah. All this kind of stuff they've been saying this shit for 10 years now. Longer than 10 years, but 10 years from what I can remember.
Now, I'm going to talk about my personal feelings of the situation because I know a lot of you can relate. I know a lot of you have been feeling the exact same way. So I will try and put it into words for you. I have friends who were friends with Charlie Kirk, but I didn't personally know him. We follow each other on Twitter. I've been to the TPUSA Amerifest in 2021. I actually went there planning to make a video making fun of it, but I had so much fun and met so many friends that I'm still friends with to this day. So
that is freaking amazing.
So if you guys don't know, Shoe on Head actually went there. It's like, let's see what this Trump rally. Let's go and see what these conservative people are actually. I bet you they're all fascist racists. I bet you this is gonna feel like a Nazi kind of like freaking assembly or something like that, right? She went there, and was completely blown away by how complete opposite it was. She went to herself and was like, wow, these people are normal people. I had a lot of freaking fun. These are the people that I can talk to. We disagree on many, many, many things. But this is awesome. I love seeing this. She wanted to go there and make fun of it, but it didn't happen. That's freaking great.
Oh, that video never happened. I disagreed with him all the time. You can literally go to our Twitter interactions. I was always correcting him about, like, Bernie Sanders. I made an egg look like his face. It is safe to say I was no fan. But this has really shaken me in a way that I absolutely did not expect. These last few days after what happened, I kept going to every single, like, lefty, liberal, left-wing person I know and, like, checking out what they have been saying about this. And besides maybe, like, 4 or 5, every single one was being an unhinged psychopath about this. Or saying some backhanded shit like, this is why we need gun control, which, first of all, we were just watching a whole bunch of people celebrate killing someone over political differences. You are never taking our guns now. That is not happening.
Yeah, and the thing is, if this happened to someone like Charlie Kirk, what makes you think that this won't happen to someone on the left? Right? Of course, we got to be bigger people. The left and the liberals have been wanting us to go out and riot, loot, murder. They wanted us to go out and did exactly what they did when George Floyd died from an overdose. Remember, they went out and burned shit down, costed billions and billions of dollars, was backed by Soros and the Democratic side, was backed by Kamala Harris and the bail fund, which bailed out a lot of these BLM people, Antifa groups, bailed all of them out for who? A fentanyl crack addict? The guy who fucking died from a speedball? A black dude that stuck a gun to a pregnant woman's belly? This guy was not a hero. This guy was filth. This guy was awful. And this is what you celebrate? Your boos mean nothing. Your fucking boos mean jack shit. We see what make you cheer. You cheered for George Floyd and shit like that. Bro went on tour with his golden casket. We're nothing alike. We're better than you guys, and we will not be the demons that you think we are. Because the demons are in the mirror.
I felt like I was in the middle of the ocean. I was trying to, like, grasp onto a flotation device, checking all of these accounts for their take, like, be normal, be normal. Nothing. Nobody. I'm just drowning in a sea of evil, apparently. Maybe I was just blind up until now. Maybe they changed. Maybe I changed. Is everyone going crazy or am I going crazy? I don't know. All I know is it is clear how they reacted to this is how they would react to me, my family, my friends, you, your family, your friends, that have ever stepped out of line from the nebulous, ever-changing definition of progressive. These are people I thought were level-headed. They were left-wing, but, you know, like, they were one of the good ones. Like, you can joke with them, you know, they weren't those, like, woke SJWs. Like, they were cool, we can disagree and still be friends.
Nope.
You know.
No. I understand exactly where she's coming from. I have friends and family celebrating his death. I have a person that I work really, really close with who said, Now we should get gun control, right? Right? We should get gun control now, right? It's like, are you serious? These people are legit evil people. They want you dead just because you disagree with them. And on Wednesday, when we were doing Coomcast, we had a guy that came into our chat. He was on X primarily, and he disagreed with almost everything I said about Charlie Kirk and the Republican side. And then I talked about anime boobs because someone brought up Ino Yamanaka. Someone brought up Ino Yamanaka, and we started talking about Naruto. We started talking about how big her titties were. We started talking about Hinata. We started talking about Sakura. We started talking about Tsunade. We started talking about anime, Berserk, Gantz, like all that, like One Piece, Dragon Ball Z. We started talking about all of that, and this guy agreed with every anime take that I said. But he doesn't agree with my with where I stand politically. That is okay. We have so much more in common than you think. Lean into that. It's okay to disagree on politics. It's okay to disagree on whatever. Oh, I like pineapple on pizza. Oh, I'm gonna kill you for it. You see what I'm talking about? These people are unhinged. No one says that. No one actually said, oh, you like pineapple on pizza? I'm gonna get you. It's okay if we disagree. Yeah, I like pineapple on pizza. Yeah, oh, we gotta get rid of Phil. This guy's a Nazi. We gotta get rid of that's sacrilege. It's okay to disagree. I like pepperoni. It's not like just because I like pineapple doesn't mean that I don't like the other stuff. Jalapeno and pineapple, fucking delicious. But yeah, you have people online just because you disagree with one thing, they want you dead. Nazis ate pineapple. Nazis also breathe air. They also drink water. These people don't know anything. All they want is for you to shut your mouth and not say anything. All they want is to coexist. When they have the coexist bumper on their car, they have the coexist sticker. They only want to coexist with you if their knee is on your neck. You know, phrasing here when it comes back to George Floyd, right?
Your friend wouldn't celebrate you being murdered, of course. But if they would celebrate an exact clone of you that wasn't you, that had all the same opinions, or some of the opinions that you have, if they would celebrate that clone being murdered, they're not your friend. I'm friends with people who are friends with Charlie, and I see how they are completely broken about this. Seeing them like this, and then at the same time my other friends posting shit like, "Rip bozo." It's just sick. It's just sick shit. Personally, I would rather live in a world full of Charlie Kirks who would sit down and debate than a world full of people who agree with me but would murder people who don't.
100%. 100%. I know people who are friends of Charlie Kirk as well. As you guys know, I was crowned King of the Kart because I destroyed all of them in Mario Kart World during the side-scroller event for King of the Kart. I was supposed to meet Alex Stein, but he had to cover for Tim Pool that Friday and Saturday, so he couldn't make it. So I wasn't able to meet Prime Time Alex Stein and Big Booty Latina. However, I did meet Vanessa, Gothix. Vanessa knows Charlie Kirk. They met their friends. I watched her video on Charlie Kirk last week. It's very sad. Like, me and Vanessa are friends, and it's sad. It's devastating. And I started watching a bunch of other people that I know on the political sphere. Brandon Tatum, Brett Cooper, Amala, Anthony Brian Logan. Most of them are black. So they never said that he was racist, right? It's very, very sad that these people don't care for life or humanity just because you disagree with them politically. Who's Vanessa? She's Gothics. She is a, I guess you would call her a political pundit. And she's the one who came out, and I believe she was canceled as well. She came out during 2020, or prior to 2020, and basically started voting Republican and stuff like that. And it's she's cool, but Gothics is cool. Yeah, like me and her are friends now. We follow each other. Alex was, yeah, and Alex Stein was not very, but he's pretty good friends with Kirk as well. They met each other multiple times. So like for me, that's the reason why, like, when I hear shit like this, like, it pisses me off to no end, because like I know people who know him. Yeah, I call her Vanessa because like that's what she wants us to call her. Like I call her Gothics, and she said, "Call me Vanessa." I'm like, okay. Like, we hung out. Like, we did King at the Cart. Like, we hung out for like 3 days. Like, it sucks, man. Tatum's was very hard to watch. Yes. Tatum was very, very hard to watch. That one's hard to watch. Just seeing people who don't care for human life. What live stream she's on usually? She usually does her own live stream, so go ahead and follow Gothics. And of course, she's part of the Ripperverse now. So like, if you guys don't, of course, you guys know what the Ripperverse is, right? For part of Eric July and Ripperverse, she's partners with them. She does promos for them and too. So yeah.
Because if it's now normalized to just murder people who disagree with you politically, we don't have a society. Like, that's it. It's over. But some of these people in particular, like, why the f are you celebrating? You. They think you're a f***ing Nazi too. They'll make a nice compilation of all the hot takes you've had over the years and spread it around to justify your murder. You don't get it, do you? We are all Charlie Kirk. I have been doing this for 11 years. I have been harassed, doxxed, threatened, whatever, you name it, for 11 years by the left. And it hasn't moved me an inch, because that's not how politics works. That's lunch table politics. I've talked about this before. People on your side being mean to you doesn't mean you overnight change your opinions on, like, healthcare. It doesn't work that way. I still have all my economic left opinions. I'm for strong social safety nets, workers' rights, unions, wealth caps, whatever. That has not changed. This is not me leaving the left, because frankly, I don't even know how to do that. This is me and many, many people looking around us at our so-called allies and realizing that even though we might share some, like, political opinions,
yo, Leon, thank you so much for the raid, dude. Thank you.
The same values or morals. And are we really allies if we agree on, like, taxes, but don't agree on the sanctity of human life? I don't know. The way we view death now is just crazy. And I feel like a lot of that
shout out
has
streamers,
to do with the
narrators. Thank you.
in part,
hope you had a great stream, brother.
to the internet. You used to have to go out of your way to see gore and stuff like that, and now you're just scrolling through Twitter and you see someone set on fire, if someone gets stabbed on a train. And when someone like Charlie dies, it's not even real to people anymore. Like, it's like a movie or show.
Yep.
Oh, that character died? Good. I hated that character. Like, no, that was a real human being with a family and kids, actually. Like, that was someone's son. The internet has turned real people.
And I know people will compare, whoa, George Floyd was someone's son. It was like, here's the thing, though. George Floyd was a terrible human being. And you guys made murals and statues of this fucking guy. It's fucking retarded, man. And of course, one of the murals was struck down by God.
People into nothing but cartoon characters that disappear when you close an app. I remember for years people would be like, oh, when you have kids, you'll change your mind on XYZ. And I was like, no, that's not gonna happen, no. And they were right. Almost overnight, you stop being so selfish, nihilistic. You stop having utopian fantasies of wanting to live in a post-capitalist society. And all you want is for the world to be safe. For the world to be safe and normal. And all that matters is your family and your community. And then your country, and then the world, you know? But we can't save the world, you can't. But you can save the people around you. You can't say to these people who are celebrating this and justifying this, you can't say, what if that was your dad or your brother?
Yeah, these people, they won't be able to comprehend this. Is because these people are fucking evil. These people don't, for the party that's like the party of empathy, the party of tolerance, the party of progressivism. It's like, you guys are nothing like that. None of that shit applies to you guys. There are some traditional, classic Democrats, classic liberals. Yeah, sure. But the Democrat Party now, the Liberal Party now, is a party of, if you're not with me, you're against me, and we will execute you.
Getting killed for their opinions because they've already cut those people off. They've already cut those people off out of their lives. And posting videos and pictures of Charlie's wife and young kids will not move these people at all. Because they hate their lives. They hate their families. They are atomized bug people. They are the unfortunate product of modern society.
And these people who cut their families out, their friends out because they have different opinions, they had nothing in their lives. They are nobodies. They're literally like something that I wouldn't even care if I walked across them, because like if I ever actually interact with these people, I would consider them all fucking NPCs, right? They're not even real people to me. These people that are NPCs to me have nothing to live for, nothing to show for. They'll never own a house. They'll never have a family. They'll never own anything. And these people are the people who love that kind of shit. Oh, we don't own anything. So, but you guys have a lot of money, and I want that. So we're going to burn it all down unless you give it to us. And people who revel and agree and live off of the capitalistic environment that we live in, they don't like those people. All they do is want to shut shit down, and all they do is use the internet as their parents. People like Hassan, people like Destiny, even people like Nick Fuentes, right? These people don't know who they need internet dads, right? The internet dad of the right, Jordan Peterson, freaking Nick Fuentes, fucking a Top G. What if like Andrew Tate will be the for the right, and then the people for the left will be like Hassan, and then these people online who are crazy, even crazier than Hassan. But the people on the right typically aren't as crazy. They wouldn't actually go out and do kill people. You know what I'm talking about? It's fucking wild that these people are doing that.
And I feel bad for them, I do. I pity them and I wish I could help them. But I have bugman fatigue. And for the people who will come at me in a blind rage with a list of all of Charlie Kirk's biggest hits to convince me that I should hate him and should not mourn him. If you thought what Charlie Kirk said is wrong, you could have debated him. He was one of the few people left willing to do that, and now he's gone. Charlie was a fan of free speech, but I'm worried whoever comes after Charlie won't be. Even from a political standpoint, not even a personal human standpoint, why are you celebrating the most popular college Gen Z political pundit dying. Like, why are you celebrating him becoming a martyr? Say goodbye to that young male vote. All the liberal Joe Rogans in the world are not fixing this. I just hope for the sake of this country that political violence does not become normalized, does not.
Remember, these people said that, why stop at Charlie Kirk? Let's go after his wife. And then they made a list of who's next. Nick Fuentes, Tim Pool. Like, all of these people, like, there's a huge list of people they want. Jack Posobiec, Andy No, Ben Shapiro, Matt Walsh, Michael Knowles. These people will never stop until they get what they want. There are a lot of people that have lost all faith in humanity. They are completely black-pilled on the left side. And all they want to do is make sure that you do not say anything that they don't like or step out of line. It's sad. Go on, One Punch Man.
Become a thing. I really don't want to see that happen. I don't want to see retaliation. I don't want to see us fall into a civil war. I don't know. This has all been extremely blackpilling. I think I'm gonna take a break from politics. I don't know. I'm a YouTuber. Like, I'm not a political pundit, right? I'm not. My goal here, my purpose here is to entertain, is to make people laugh. That is what I'm going to do. That is what I will continue to do. The news cycle will move on. The world will move on. Charlie Kirk's kids won't move on. His daughter won't move on. His daughter does not have a dad anymore. And that fucking sucks. That sucks. I don't know what else to say. I love you guys. Thank you for listening to my crash out. If you're new here, my videos usually are not like this. They're actually nothing like this. They have music in the back. They're fun. They're goofy. Things are just not fun and goofy right now. But I promise you the next video will be. Yeah, thank you for your attention to this matter. Bye.
Yep, that's a good video. A lot of people are waking up. A lot of people who are on the left who actually have a brain, who are actually regular human beings, people who are decent human beings, people who believe that there are good people out there, even though they don't believe in you. You don't go out there and kill the opposition because you don't believe their politics. You don't believe in their religion and shit like that, right? Yeah, another good video from Shu. I wanted to watch this video with you guys. I didn't want to watch it by myself. I wanted to watch it with you guys. I wanted to get my thoughts. And so there's the link. Go ahead and check it out. But yeah. She did get some pushback. Of course, you can see there are almost 6,000 dislikes. Of course, you have Decoy Voice. I've been following him for a bit now. You know, going to Amfest to make fun of them, making fun of them, and then making friends is what it's all about. We need more open-mindedness like this. Yeah, absolutely, man. Yeah, and this is what I said, right? Your boos mean nothing. I've seen what makes you cheer. But yeah, man, a lot of people are praising her for this. She has 1.3 million of on this, and I guarantee there are some people who don't care. I've seen some people in some of this. I've seen like screenshots online that people who are like saying that they don't care about her and stuff like that, and it's wild, man. It's crazy. I think people have just lost their way. Some people just need to legit like go out and touch grass, like actually touch grass. Like the internet, being online all the time and doom scrolling is not great. But that's the reason why being online, hanging out with your friends, watching cool, funny videos, cat videos or whatever, listening to good stuff, playing video games and stuff like that, talking about anime and manga, that's all good. That's what the online should be for, right? But sometimes you fall into this dark rabbit hole and you just see terrible people talking about terrible things. And sometimes, yeah, that happens. But they're just like Samwise Gamgee said, there are good things in this world, Mr. Frodo, and it's worth fighting for. And I think we should see, that life has a lot of very, very good things worth fighting for. And I think we got to just make sure that these people get their upcomings, they get they lose their jobs and stuff like that, is because this is not okay. But yeah, I'm gonna share the video again. Go ahead and give it a like. There it is. But yeah, another good video from Shu. Let's see. Let's go ahead and read some super chats. Wow. I know that was a hard topic to talk about. I know it is, but we got a lot of super chats earlier today, and I know it was a tough topic to talk about. So we got to bring back the boobs. We're gonna bring back the boobs. All right, chat. Mad Frog with the 5. Thank you, man. Godwin's law as an online discussion grows longer, and the probability of comparison involving Nazis or Hitlers approaches 1. Yep. And thank you for the Mad Frog. Thank you so much for the 1 month. Have a feeling like this is the r/atheism when they posted their IRL pictures and they were so disgusting. The whole subreddit collapsed. That is true. That is true. Just G, thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships, man. Thank you. And Leon, Words of Paradise with the 10. Wow, I rate it at a very emotional time. Well, we have weaknesses. Call it chink in the armor. That's true, man. But thank you, Leon, for the 10. And thank you so much, Mad Frog, for the 1 month and the 5. Thank you. Yeah, Samwise Gamgee. Yeah, and it's the fact that Samwise Gamgee is now in charge of the Screen Actors is crazy work, man. Be great if these commie demons self-deported to the real communist countries. Yeah, if these people want socialism and communism so much, why don't you just fucking move? Why don't you just fucking move? Right? Boil them, mash them, stick them in the stew. Yep. Bill did not just quote Samwise. Yep. Pig flew outside my window. Potatoes. Yep. Thanks for covering that, Phil. Yeah, man. It's a hard topic to talk about, but like, look, like I said, there are good things in this world, Mr. Frodo, and it's worth fighting for. And that's where we got the Sydney Sweeney titties, all right? That's why we got the Sydney Sweeney titties. Yo, patriotic, a guest star with the 50. Thanks for opining. Thank you, man. Thank you for the 50. Jeez, man. There's a lot of support from you guys tonight. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, everyone, for hanging out, man. I really appreciate it. Thank you, guys. Yeah, probably won't be able to play Hollow Knight tonight. It's already 2:40, and I still haven't packed. But yeah, Hassan Piker and Destiny, a dick sucker needs to be arrested for killing the other. Yeah, the 100% needs to be arrested. I'm glad that for some reason Gab Newell is also being investigated too for Steam. But Twitch, Reddit, like in Discord, all of them needs to be it needs to be accountability, and I'm glad that they're doing some court shit with them. Have a good one, Phil. Happy Saturday. Take it easy, Sly Maverick. Take it easy. People shouldn't be killed for having opinions. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. Liam as Geralt is kill me. Yeah, man. Liam as he does not look good. If his wife is pregnant, I hope it's a boy. Yeah. FYI, we ain't crazy. We can have civilized convos on here, and better yet, in real life. Never forget. Yep, absolutely. Like, people have just lost their goddamn minds. Just lost their freaking minds, man. We shall move forward, but we'll never forget. Absolutely never forget. And I believe that the Senate voted in that we're going to be making, I think it was almost all of them, but besides 58 people, voted in that October 14th will be forever remembered as a Charlie Kirk Remembrance Day. But the crazy thing is that George Floyd was also born on October 14th. That is some wild shit, man. You can't make that shit up, man. Crazy stuff, man. See, I'm just gonna go through. Are they villains or just misguided? I think some of them are true villains. People who just who's lost all humanity, all faith in life, all faith in the government, and all they want to do is see the world burn. That's basically who these people are. And there are some of them who are misguided that can be saved, but I think what they need is legit, no person can be saved by another person. I think the only person that can be saved, that can save them, is Jesus. For me, like I said, I'm not religious at all, but I think Jesus is what they need. Heck yeah, love me some Sydney Sweeney. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Samwise Gamgee. Yeah, man. But thank you. Patriotic guest off with the 50. Holy shit, man. Thank you. Let's see. I don't want to hate my neighbors. They are just misguided. Yeah. Like for me, the people who have like down the block from me, there's a lady that has a, during Kamala Harris, like they had the Joe Biden Build Back Better flag and the Kamala Harris flag, right? Do I think they're crazy? No. I just think that they think they're old people, so they probably came from a different generation, and they just don't like Donald Trump. But do I think they're fucking crazy and then like something terrible should happen to them? Absolutely not. Samuel was the greatest hero in Lord of the Rings. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. The Film Actors Guild. That's true. That's true. Sean Astin is super woke and hates Trump. I still love Lord of the Rings, though. Absolutely. Me too. Like, there are a lot of things that we can separate the artist from the art, the art from the artist from. A lot of times we can do that. Sometimes you can't. It's just so heinous, so atrocious that these people would glorify a person's death. Not just a death. It's not like, oh, Charlie Kirk died. He was assassinated for his words. Like, those people cannot be redeemed. I can't redeem them. They're irredeemable and do not redeem. The only person that could redeem them is Jesus. Right? And I guarantee you, like, Charlie Kirk would be like, hey, you said all this crazy ass shit, but you came to God. You thought differently. And I have a feeling, I can see. Here's what I can see. Like whenever that assassin, that murderer goes to the afterlife, right? He won't be in heaven. But let's say if for whatever reason Charlie Kirk and his assassin, his murderer, meets somewhere in the afterlife. I can see Charlie Kirk saying, I forgive you. Because he is that type of guy. He is that type of guy that would say that. And it's just sad that these people would go after a person just because they disagreed with them. I'm gonna say it. Reddit should have been for porn, and they make better porn having brains. Oh yeah, I actually never mind. I'm not gonna say anything. Sean Astin is a lunatic, woke, a white cucks for a Harris commie nowadays. Yeah, propaganda messes up people. They're not educated enough. Yeah, absolutely, man. Absolutely. They're golems. Yep, pure evil. 2001: A Space Odyssey, The Planets of Line. Yep, I love Samwise. Yeah, I love Samwise. Samwise is great. Jeremy could learn from Phil with his boobage. Great. Look, this took me, for some reason, having this much boob on screen took me like a little bit to have it set up. I'll probably just leave it up moving forward. I don't know. I like his movies even before Lord of the Rings. Yeah, he was in Encino Man. I remember that. I like Encino Man. If you ain't religious, why do you say that Jesus is the only one who can redeem them? Curious. It's because that's the most, like, other than being Muslim, that's like the person that I can see. Like, I'm pretty sure like Buddha and like other religions, like for me, like the two religions I know most of is Buddhism and like Catholic Christians. And like Jesus is like I know more about Jesus is because of like Passion of the Christ. God the Father forgive them because they not know what they do. Right? I'm pretty sure I've butchered that quote, that line from the Bible. But I feel like Charlie Kirk is one of those people. I don't know. I guess that's how I feel. That's how I feel. Can anyone tell what Phil is saying though with those fine titties on a screen? I'm pretty sure no one cares what I'm saying. Is it labor of love, Phil? Yep, true. Yep, all legendary scrub. Yep, true. What was you going to say on that Reddit thing? You did what? No, nothing. Don't worry about it. I'm agnostic. Yeah, I'm more agnostic than I am anything else. Sean Astin was also in 24. His character was insufferable cunt. Yeah, even a non-religious can recognize the values of Christian faith. Yeah, Muhammad is a pedo. That's according to what I heard. Phil, could you do an all food screen in a minute, not having hot ladies? What? You should have watched Braveheart. Yeah, I need to watch Braveheart again. If I was an atheist, I'd be happy. I'd be Buddhist. They're pretty legit. Yeah, I know a lot of friends who are actually who are not religious, but they said that if they are going to go towards a religion, they would have gone Buddhist. Is Phil still muted? Yep, Phil still muted. The last 7 words, yeah. I'm going to assume that you made porn on Reddit. Phil, what kind of porn did you make? What was it, food? No. All right, look. If you want to find a girl's OnlyFans, all you need to do not use YouTube because there's a lot of fake, not YouTube, do not use X because there's a lot of bots and there are a lot of fake images. Sometimes they're real, sometimes they're fake. But what I use, let's say if there's like sometimes, look, let me tell you my algorithm on Instagram. My algorithm on Instagram is basically racist reels, like super racist stuff. Charlie Kirk speeches, more racist stuff against Asians, and big titties. That is my Instagram algorithm. So there are a lot of big titty stuff. And most of them, they are trying to promote you to go to their OnlyFans. So what you do is you go to their profile, you look up their name, you find their name, and you find out that there is a they have an OnlyFans account, right? You go to their profile, you go to Reddit, and you search their person's name, OF leaks. That's how you find a lot of them. I can't find a lot. I know sometimes the people who do the OnlyFans, they have it like they request for Reddit to remove them, but all of them don't do it. All of them don't do it, right? So if you want to find like Bab Babby or whatever her name is, Cash Me Outside girl, it's on there. If you are that degenerate and you want to find a lot of other stuff, you can find a lot of stuff there as well. Amaranth, you can find some. You can find some stuff on Amaranth, but not a lot. It's because she knows about that, so she removes a lot of it. Pink Chew, she's the goth girl that used to date Tectone. That she's like the big titty goth girl that used to date Tectone. She knows about that, so a lot of her stuff is removed. But yeah, there are a lot of good stuff there. So like, what's her name? Sophie Rain, whatever her name is. Lily Phillips, the girl that fucking banged 1,000 dudes or whatever. The other bitch, Blue, Bonnie Blue, whatever her name, also, is also there too. But yeah, unfortunately, there's also, you know what? I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it because it's sort of gross. But I know it's there. I know it's there because did you search Blair White? Blair White does not have an OnlyFans. Chat, you guys don't know who Pink Chew is, right? Let me bring it up. This is Pink Chew.
She has an OnlyFans. It's hard to find her stuff. Just telling you that much. You cannot find her stuff on Reddit. The only way you can find her stuff is if you legit subscribe. You have to subscribe to her. Not interested unless she has a fat ass. Do you not see the curvature? Do you not see the curvature of her hip and her butt? Does she do porn? She does OnlyFans. I used to watch this too. Dirt Pixion. I used to watch this too. Dirt Pixion. I do know what this is. This is on Rule 34 videos. Yeah, Pink Chew. If you say that she has no butt, you are, and I think she's a Latina. OnlyFans have leaks. It's hard to find. I couldn't find any of hers. Just letting you know. But she does a lot of cosplays as well. She does a lot of cosplays as well. Dirt Pixion is a woman artist. Well, she's on hiatus, unfortunately. Dirt Pixion is a woman. I didn't know that, but Dirt Pixion is now on hiatus. They did a lot of really good stuff. But yeah, this is Pink Chew. I can't find her stuff. It's not on Reddit. I'll tell you that much. It is not on Reddit. And it is sad days, boys. Sad days. But yeah, if she has a big butt. Like, would you guys go here? Would you guys go to Goth IHOP? Did you guys go to Goth IHOP? I've seen her before. It's flabby. Hard to please. You guys are hard to please. I tell you what. You guys are hard to please. Sounds more fun than Bro Island? I think this looks pretty jiggly to me. Like Susu more? Well, I haven't seen anything on Susu in a while. Make that a GIF, please. What? Phil, we're not hard to please. We Judd know you like her than if she's a Fuda. I have a different system. I judge by how fast they can suck a pint of Jello through a straw. Just go to what's it called again? Just go there and just babe of the week. But yeah. Pretty nice. Now the girl that used to have stuff, what's her name again? Fuck. Who's that girl that does the walking bets? Forgot her name. Forgot who does the walking bets. I forgot her name already. This one is correct. If you guys like thigh jiggles, this one is sort of wild. Blair White? No! The thigh jiggle in this one is pretty insane. I know some people like thighs, like big legs and thighs. But yeah. Especially Fuda, that's self-fellatio. That's wild stuff, man. Bro science before SS. Bro science will respect Phil more. Yeah, the people who like thighs, okay? The people who like thighs, so I'm showing, look. There's some people who like feet. Some people who like thighs. Some people who like butts. Some people who like boobs, all right? So I'm showing all of them. Yeah, lovely indeed. She's drawn at two totally different scales. Yeah. It is, her hips are super wide and her waist is super, super small. Right. But yeah. It's good though. It's good. PP. Look at that. Look at that. And Morg Pie responded to that too. Remember Morg Pie, chat? You guys remember Morg Pie? She used to do the Amazon style. But anyways, chat. Anyways. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. It is almost 3 a.m. here. But thank you guys. Really, really appreciate it. Shout out to everyone hanging out in the chat. Thank you guys. You know what? While I read that, I'll put these back up, okay? I'll put these back up. You guys don't need to see my face, all right? But thank you guys. Really appreciate it. Shout out to Epic Mike for the raid. Thank you so much. Leon for the raid earlier. And Smash JT earlier. Thank you so much. And Digital Doom, thank you so much for the raid earlier. Really, really appreciate it. Shout out to Legendary Scrub, Justin Martins, Gray Ghost, Goodrich Games, Predon Corp, Smash JT, Blair White, Kevin Hunt, Phil's Cousin, Just G, Mad Frog, Words of Paradise, and Patriotic Guest Out. You guys are fucking insane. There's a shit ton of super chats that came in today. Thank you guys. Holy crap, man. It is that is a lot of money you guys donated today, man. Holy shit. Thank you. Really, really appreciate it. Shout out to everyone who's been hanging out. Shout out to all support. Shout out everyone hanging out on Kick, Rumble, YouTube, X, Twitch. Thank you guys. Really, really appreciate it. Tomorrow there will be no Project Egg Roll. I will be out of town. And remember that Gray, his computer is being ran off of monkeys, and he does not have good internet, and his ISP is down, so he won't be able to actually do a live stream over at Project Egg Roll. So I will be back on Monday. Be on the lookout for what's it called again? Asian Dad Reviews Rush Hour 2. I'll give you guys a little sneak peek again. It is a fun video. It'll be out on Sunday, so go ahead and check that out. I know you guys don't care what I'm talking about right now because there's a hot woman with big titties on stream. Yeah, no Project Egg Roll tomorrow. Unfortunately, I'll be out of town for that. And what's it called again? I'll be out of town, and Gray won't be able to continue with it. But yeah, man, thank you. Really appreciate it. I'll show you a little for you guys who are interested. Tomorrow, not tomorrow, but Sunday, we'll have the Asian Dad Reviews Rush Hour 2. If you guys don't know what that is, my dad, definitely not me. I did not voice my dad. This is 100% my dad, not me at all, that does the voice for this. And here it is. Hello everybody, welcome back to my son Philip Chan channel. I am Philip Dad, and today we're going to be talking about the Washi Hour 2 lah. And then Chrissy Tucker, oh my god, he's singing during karaoke. Like spitting yap make it bigger, better, and oh my god, make me so horny, feel like I have a long time lah. Jackie Chan spin, lip smash to Hong Kong karaoke joint. Yeah, massage parlor heaven on earth. Every fight sharper, punchier than the first, with the joke flying like dim sum during yum cha. And then Chrissy Tucker, oh my god, he's singing during karaoke.
Yeah, so that's basically a sneak peek on that. So be sure to check out this channel on Sunday. It'll be released a Asian Dad Reviews Asian Dad Reviews Rush Hour 2 comes out, and then next week we'll have Asian Dad Reviews Rush Hour 3 for that one. So this one's actually really fun. And then in the future we'll do Shanghai Nights, Shanghai Noon. So that's gonna be fun. Heaven on Earth. Yeah. So we're gonna be doing that. So that's gonna be pretty damn fun. But thank you guys, really appreciate it. Is anyone going live right now? Is anyone live right now at like freaking 3 a.m.? Anyone live? No one's live. And no one's going live tomorrow morning either. See, yeah, I don't think anyone's here. But all right, thank you guys, really appreciate it. Shout out everyone been hanging out. Hope you guys have a fantastic day or night wherever you guys may be. Hopefully you guys take care of yourself. Have a fantastic weekend. Take care of yourselves, and we will see you guys next time. Peace.
Tonight the feeling make me very quiet. Night coming, I become horny single guy. We talk on the iPhone. You want to bye me? Yeah. Love me, fuck me. If you say you bye me, I don't wanna listen your mouth say. When you give me horny feel, love me, fuck me. If you say you bye.